What's up? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's up? Should we start it off with our favorite thing to do? Nice, beautiful comments. You know, my comment section is filled with really intelligent people with very important things to say. You better listen up, bro. My comment section's got some geniuses up in here. We got some geniuses up in the comment section, bro. Why is everyone expecting a big pull? Are you not purchasing the cards for 25? What do you expect? I know it's gambling, but you can't expect to pull a crazy card for 25. Well, you can pull a $500 card for 25. So, I would say that's decent. What's up, Matt Romano? I mean, when you're comparing it to a slot machine, that's not decent, you know. $25 spins on a slot machine is a way higher return, potentially. But, you know, gambling's bad, okay? I don't mind watching this guy, but he says it doesn't matter to lose money, but yet looks up every card for priced SMH. Yeah. I do. Because I want to know what price of the card is that I'm pulling. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that I want to know the price of the card? That's wild. Who grades cards for $10 just to get 15? You Pokemon guys really got to come over to Magic and experience a real TCG. Yeah, bro. Magic the Gathering's where it's at, boy. We got the real cardboard art, bro. You better come over to MTG. We got the real cardboard over here. We got the real cardboard. What's up, Moose again? Matt Romano, Tobacco Haven. What's up, bro? This is my new favorite thing to do, is just read comments, bro. I love my comment section. There's so many good ones. So many good ones. This one's my favorite. I haven't even read this one yet. But someone took the time to write a paragraph, a full-on essay in my comments. So, shout out to this guy. I see you and some people in the comments are being very misled by GameStop's financials. GameStop's net income for 2024 was only $134 million. Mind you, after 5 to 6 years of losing billions. Like, what? What does that have to do with anything? They've reached this via two methods. Shutting down storefronts and closing physical locations. Isn't that the same thing? Isn't that literally the same thing? This has to be AI, right? Reducing their losses and selling shares against shareholders and diluting against their investors. I mean, yeah, but also corporate bonds, but so they can sit on a cash pile, a multi-billion-dollar pile of cash that generates interest, and last year made them $163 million in interest. Now you might see where the net income is coming from. It's not from the stores. It's from interest from their pile of cash they obtained by diluting against shareholders via public share offerings sold under the market value of the share price at the time of the offering. Like, no shit, buddy. What's your point? What is your point? Do you not understand that, like, it doesn't matter how they make profit? Profit's profit. Oh, man. It's funny when people try to seem intelligent when they're not. Even looking at 2025, their total revenue for Q1 25 versus Q1 24 is down another 16.9%. This is income derived from store-related activities. Selling merchandise is an example. Not interest income. Who cares? Oh, man. Profit's profit, bro. When you have no debt, it doesn't matter if it's from the interest, if it's from the store, it's from crypto, it's from your mom. Profit's profit, buddy. So no, we're not confused. I think you might be confused. But we can see that they're still making $50 million a quarter in interest income. Their net income, which is the amount of money that they left over after all business expenses, everything related to the business is paid out. It is still below what they're making on interest, which shows that they're even losing on the top of the interest income, and that the interest income is what is keeping them in the appearance that they are making money, which they technically are, just not via anything related to GameStop as a store or business. LMFAO, just from the money they have in their bank accounts. Now, one might ask, why are they sitting on billions in cash in the bank? To which I firmly believe they have no clue what to spend it on that will result in a company turnaround. They're strapped for ideas and just going to milk shareholders for value when they need it. Thankfully, they have hundreds of thousands of shareholders that are completely blind to the failure of operations at hand and will continue to buy their stock for le meme. Holy shit. Hundreds of thousands of shareholders? Looks like there's 12 people in the stream. Looks like there's 12 people. I think, what's the most we've ever had in here? 400, 500? Hundreds of thousands? Okay. So, he wrote all that just to tell us basically nothing. He basically wrote all of that to tell us nothing. He wrote all that to tell us that GameStop's profitable. All right, Mr. Beakers, you're getting banned from the channel. You wanna keep coming in here and fucking saying that same shit? I know you've been supporting the channel for a while, but now you're banned. Now you're banned. Now you can't even type in the chat anymore. Sucks to suck. Don't come in here and promote losers. Like, you've done that for what, the past 3 days now? I don't know. I've seen it multiple times from you. So now you're banned. Good job. Good job for not following the rules. Like anyone gives a fuck about Morant's rants. That guy's a fucking loser. That guy is a fucking loser. Fuck Morant's rants, bro. We'll end it there, because I'm sure he's watching. Him and his little butt buddy bots. Nobody gives a fuck about any of the GameStop YouTubers. They're all fucking losers. They're fake traders. They're fake shareholders. And even if they're not, they have like 2 shares. So, like, I want to talk about any of the GameStop influencers in my chat. They're all fucking losers, bro. Crazy. It's crazy how they gotta send their little bots in here to promote because they're irrelevant. Look, I gave him the shout out he wanted. Is he happy now? I said his name in my stream. Oh, is he so happy? You see how many people are going to his channel now to watch? He must be so proud. He must be so proud to have his little bots come in. Yeah, the rules aren't... I think the rules are in the chat, like, when you first join it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's rules, like, right when you join the chat. Let's see. Be positive and respectful. Challenge the argument, not the person. No promoting other content. Rule 3. No promoting other content. That's crazy. It literally tells you that right when you enter the stream. That's crazy. Is reading hard? It's either reading's really hard or listening's really hard. I don't know which one it is, but... I don't know which one it is. But it's one of them. That's crazy, bro. First time catching the stream. What's up, Justin? We don't talk about drugs either, buddy. That should be one of the rules, but I can only have 3 rules up. Today's been rough. I had a job making calendars, but I got fired for taking a few days off. Oh, that's whack. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. You'll find another job. God is good. I don't know what's happening. We just have a lot of weirdos that come into my stream. Now that we have some views on the channel, you know, a bunch of people think they got to come in and promote their channels. They got to promote their favorite YouTubers, whatever it may be. I don't know, bro. A lot of weirdos out there. They try to ride on the... They just want me to say their name one time, bro. You know, they didn't give a fuck when it was just me and the OGs here every single day for a year. Now that we got some views on the channel, you know, everyone wants me to say their name. Everyone wants me to promote their shit. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny how that works. Fuck, I feel sick today, bro. I wasn't even gonna stream today. $23 now. Wait, what? What's 23? You're responsible for February only having 28 days. Took too many off. I mean, I don't know. You should be able to take off as many days as you want at work. Like if you got the time off and they approve it, I don't see what the issue is. But that's how it goes, I guess. Anyone hit an SIR in Prismatic? And if so, how many boosters you open? I haven't opened Prismatic. I'm sure there's some people out there that have opened Prismatic, though. What's up, Devil? No worries. Yeah, I don't get it. All right, back to comments. Back to the fun. Back to the juice. What's up, Cantrell? Nah, I don't really collect cards. Let's see. Seller doesn't have to pay shipping and quite normal for the buyer to pay shipping. Yeah, but shipping's still factored into the price. I would never buy GME stock, let alone gamble on their platform for Pokemon cards, a fad that will soon start to really dwindle as the economy worsens and people need money. It's not even a fad, it's in beta. It's literally in beta. Why do you keep spamming that? Weird. Who's Bo Nix? Random male unfamiliar with popular male things. Oh, sorry I don't watch football. My bad. My bad that I don't care about football. Whoops. My bad. I must not be a male because I don't like football. Makes sense. Oh, if you didn't sell back all those cards, you'd be profiting in a few short months, but you sold short. You may as well spend $4,500 on a PSA chase. I disagree. I've done the math. I would actually, I mean, maybe. There's no, that's not for sure, though. Just because you're bullish on cards doesn't mean anything. Literally doesn't mean anything. So, I don't know. You can be bullish on cards all you want, but it doesn't mean that they're going to go up in value. And I actually did a lot of the math last night. And even if I kept all the cards that I've pulled so far, like I don't know the math to the exact number because that would take a lot of research and a lot of, yeah, but if I would have kept every card so far, I would be about profitable. But there's two issues, you know. I either have to sell it on eBay through GameStop's website, or you know, take the PSA offers, which you have to pay taxes on, or you have to ship all the cards to you. And I've pulled about 150 cards so far. So, you know, doing 150 cards would cost about $320 to get shipped to you. And in that scenario, I would still be down like $300 to $500. If I sold them on all, if I kept them all and sold them for like a little bit extra on eBay, I'd still be down probably like $700. So the way I've been doing it is actually not that bad, I would say. You know, keeping some of the cards, but not all of them. Like, obviously, it would be more profitable to keep all the cards, but, you know, there's no guarantee of getting rid of them. And, yeah, there's a lot of other factors that come into play. Not every card is valuable. So, yeah, I am doing it the worst way, but at the same time, instead of, you know, having over $5,000 out of my account, I'm basically, you know, really not down that much. And it's been good for the videos, because a lot of people in my comment sections do not like that I sell the cards back, and I find that hilarious. I find it hilarious how attached people are to little pieces of plastic, or little pieces of cardboard inside of plastic, that they get upset when I just get rid of it and don't even blink an eye. Like, that is awesome. So I'm gonna continue to do it the way I want to. I might start keeping more cards potentially, but if they give me a good offer for it, I'm gonna sell it back, because I love how upset people get about it. It's worth it. The extra money I lose is so worth it. I love it. Let's see, are there any other funny ones? I thought there was another funny one. Oh yeah, this one. Unless you are Corey and resell everything back to GameStop for a loss, so they can just give it to him again at a later time. I don't think people understand gambling. I don't think people understand random number generators. There's actually a good video on random number generators. It's a really good video. I wonder if I can find it. RNG random number generator. I don't remember what video it is. I want to say it's this Tony Zhang one, but there's a really good video on random number generators. It would be worth I think a lot of people should watch it, because it's very apparent in my comment section that nobody understands how random number generators work. Have they said they will open the site to the public? No. Not spamming, just messaged at a ad pop-up, no clue. It actually cut my whole message. Oh. I would always sell and buy through GameStop if I could. Saying I pulled a Leafeon early on, Prismatic, and nothing since, and it's rough. I like TerraFest more for better pull rates and help for my self-esteem in my wallet. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, if you're getting upset that you're losing gambling, you need to somehow fix that mindset, because gambling on Pokemon, gambling on slots, you should expect to get clapped, and there should be no I don't know. I would never I could never get clapped gambling and be sad about it, personally. It just wouldn't make sense. Like, you should expect to lose, really. If you expect to win gambling, that's a flawed mindset, in my opinion. That is a flawed mindset. You should have positive thoughts and think that you can win, but if you expect to win, you're going to be disappointed basically every time. Gambling is trash. Gambling is trash. Mine are mostly sealed. Nice. We got a lot of Pokemon investors in the chat now. Used to just be mostly GameStop people. Oh yeah, I want to try something. I don't think it'll work, but... Oh yeah, two things, actually. Two things, actually. Well, I guess first things first. Where is it? Oh, yeah. If anyone's interested in joining the membership on this channel, you just get a little symbol next to your name in the chat, and you get extra emotes and stuff. Click on that link that I posted in the chat. Maybe for people on mobile that have been having issues, potentially you might be able to join it from there. But it's $1 a month. It's a good way to support the stream. But the other way that I just figured out, if you go into the video here, and you go into the description, you see support the channel with PSA graded cards in the eBay links below. If you purchase any of these cards, it does support the channel a lot. So, check the description. Give those cards a peep. See if it's something you'd want to buy or not. Or if you just want something in return of supporting the channel rather than just donating or joining a membership. That could be a good way to do it. But, yeah. Most people, as I've learned through my time doing this Power Packs thing, most people are just here to watch me lose money. Most of you don't care about the channel, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. You guys have made it very clear, though. And, yeah. The GameStop community doesn't really support me at all, so that's fine. Not a big deal. I'm actually pretty excited about it. Makes it even funnier. It makes it even funnier. I just shared your channel. Nice you talk about GameStop. Well, thank you, bro. I was wondering why your avatar is what it is. Like, what's the idea behind it? That's been my avatar for 8 years. So, it's just been what it is for a really long time. I don't remember the last time I ever changed it. Might even be 10 years. I don't know. That's been the avatar for so long, I couldn't even tell you, bro. Couldn't even tell you. It's funny. It's funny. Huh? I guess nobody's gonna join the membership. That's fine. That's fine. So when's the pack opening? I don't know. What if I told you we weren't gonna do one? How many people would leave? How many people would leave if I told you guys I wasn't even gonna pull packs today? What if I don't think you guys deserve many pack pulls? That would be funny, wouldn't it? You guys do. What if I think you guys don't deserve any pack pulls? You see, the people who are here every day, they're gonna stick around and enjoy the stream. but the people who only come here for pack pulls and want to watch me lose money. Do you really think I care that you guys are here? You really think I care? You guys don't support. You guys just want to watch me lose money. You don't support the stream. You don't share it. Why should I give you guys what you want when you don't give me what I want? Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy how you guys want something from me, but I don't get anything? Isn't that crazy? Whoa, that link actually worked for you, bro? Were you able to do that on your phone? That actually worked for you? That's sick. Let's go. It worked on the phone? Hell yeah, dude. I had a feeling that would work. I had a feeling that would work. I always kept forgetting that that link was there. Nice. That's dope, bro. That's dope. I appreciate you, Matt. I appreciate it, bro. I'm glad you were finally able to get a membership after all this time. I can't believe how much of a barrier it was. It was just, I had to just find that link. It was so simple. So simple. Very simple. I appreciate it, bro. Much love. Much love, Matt. See, that's a real follower right there. That's a real supporter right there. Matt Romano, bro. That's a real OG in the chat. Matt Romano's not here to just watch me lose money. That's a real OG. That's a real supporter of the channel. It's not like all you Reddit kids. Not like all you Reddit kids coming in here just to watch me lose money. You guys don't even share my videos on Reddit. Why should I give you guys what you want? You won't even share my videos or my stream on Reddit. That's crazy. You guys want me to do polls for you? And you can't even share my stream? Damn. Damn. That's not fair, bro. That's not fair. What's up, Elvis? Hey, thank you, Elvis. I saw your message, but I forgot to say what's up. I want to see you get the chase. I want to get the chase too. But I also want people to share the videos and share the stream, but they never do. So it's funny how you guys want something from me, but I don't get anything in return. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? That seems pretty crazy. It seems pretty crazy. What are my top pulls? My best pull so far is a Umbreon. Sumbreon PSA 9. Japanese. One-way highway. Exactly. That's how this GME community is, bro. That's how this GME community is, bro. They don't actually support their fellow influencer. They don't care. So why should I care? Why should I care? You know, they want something from me. There's no other YouTubers willing to blow all their money on power packs, you know? They want something from me. I mean, I appreciate the view, but realistically, I don't need anything from you guys. I've already got, you know, the OGs are going to be here no matter what. The people who are here to just watch me lose money, like, what have you guys done for my stream? What have you done for my channel? Oh, I love this, bro. I love this. This is fun. If I knew anyone else interested, I would share it. You have Reddit, you have Twitter. You have Reddit, you have Twitter. You probably have Facebook too. Elvis in the house. Hey, Muma, what's up, bro? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope everything's good out there. Can we check out your collection? I don't have very many cards. I've only got like 12 or something. If you guys want to purchase any of them and support the channel, check the description. Venusaur, PSA, Execute. Alola and Doug Trio, Eevee. That's only a 7, though. Lycanroc GX. Galarian Zapdos. Dark Pupitar. Oh, yeah, the Pupitar. I gotta find the Pupitar. That auction ends here soon. Gotta see how much people are bidding for that thing. The Pupitar. Uh-oh. Where is it? There it is. Nobody's bid on that? It ends in an hour. That's not good. That's not good. An hour and 30 minutes. Alright, we can't forget that. Ape together strong. I've been sharing your videos with my friends. Hope that helps. This power pack thing is so new. It will take off with you as one of the first to give the people what they want. Hey, I appreciate that, Bendrix. I appreciate that, bro. Much love. I'm here to watch you win, but I only bring my eyes. I have all those, but not active on any of them. That's fair. That's fair. I think I'm going to bid on that, send the link. Let's see. I think I can send the link. But if I send it, you're going to have a bunch of competition if they all bid on it too. They might run up the price. Oh, that could be a good thing, actually. Yeah, go bid on this. It's not my card, but... It's not my card. But low pop card. Hit any good ones. Hit some alright cards. A lot of bad ones. I think at this point, potentially I should have just kept all the cards, but at the same time, I think it's made good content. I think a lot of people get upset when I sell the cards, and that's just funny. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Mudcats. Do you have anything? Do you just come in here every day just to be a hater? Like, you're weird, bro. You're weird. You have anything better to do? Mudcat showed up. Stock's gonna rip. He's been here every single day. I just never respond to him anymore. I just let him say whatever stupid thing he's gonna say. Damn, only 5 likes? You guys want me to pull packs and you can't even hit the like button? That's crazy. See, this is what we're talking about. This is what I'm talking about, bro. You guys can't even hit the like button. And you want me to pull packs for you? Wow. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I feel like John Cena, bro. I feel like John Cena. I am in an abusive relationship. I got an abusive relationship with my chat. They just want to watch me lose money. They don't even support. This is a one-sided relationship. I'm literally John Cena, bro. I'm actually John Cena. You guys can't even see me. You can't even see me. If you didn't sell the cards, there'd be no content. Gotta buy high, sell low. Amen. Hey, Stealth, I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Stealth. Much love, bro. Much love. I appreciate that, bro. I mean, there'd be content. I would just have a lot of money in PSA cards, and I just don't know how good that is or not. I don't know how good of an idea that would be. That's a lot of money to have in PSA cards. But at the same time, like, I don't know. If you're selling a $20 card for $5 profit, that's 20%, right? Or 25%? I think it's 25. So like in a lot of ways, if you would have kept the cards, and even if you're making like a tiny bit of profit, you're still going to be outperforming markets potentially. So in a lot of ways, saving the cards is the best thing to do. But I guess it just depends. Just depends how you're trying to approach it, I suppose. Pokey Boys of Colorado, what's up? Tarot Monster Community Supports. Well, thank you. I don't know what that is, but I appreciate it. Ditch Pickle, what's up, bro? I've seen you in here a lot. I've seen you in here every day, but you always come in when I'm making the video, so I never get to say what's up. Hope you're doing good. I told my friends about GameStop new mystery slabs. They didn't care, but I'll watch and be active in the chat. Well, I appreciate that, bro. I mean, a lot of people don't care about GameStop. That's a very common thing. A very common thing. I still you're still at it. Time to pull that chase card. What's up, Travel Addict? What's up, Be Smooth? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. If anyone's interested, there are cards for purchase down in the description directly from eBay, and that's a good way to support the channel. You know, you get a card. I sell you the card. Well, I mean, they're directly from my vault, so you know, I'm not selling it to you, but I am. So you get a card. I make like $5 or some shit. I don't know. It depends. It depends what card you buy, but it's a good way to support if you want something in return. Fun stuff, fun stuff. The new video I posted is doing decent. It's doing decent. People enjoy the videos. That $1,000 diamond video was going nuts for a while, but just like most videos, the views die out over time. But I don't think this video, if this video ever returns what I put into it, I would be so surprised, because that video is that was an expensive video. That was an expensive video. A streamer yesterday was shipping the hits from silver packs for 58. I got a 180 M Rayquaza X 20th anniversary and a 10. Wait, what? Someone sent you a $180 card for $58? I have a hard time believing that. But maybe. You know, I have a really hard time believing that. But if they did, that's cool. That's dope. You know, don't say who it is, because you'll get banned. But that's cool. He was doing GameStop polls and shipping them. Like on Whatnot or what? He was letting people buy the packs using his beta. Oh, that's nice. What a nice guy. YouTube live stream. That's nice. What a nice guy, I guess. He's trying to con you into selling discounts, sneaky bugger. Sneaky bugger. He let his stream openings without having to pay for the packs. I mean, how come nobody in my chat does that? That's all I'll say about that. That's an actual thing. How come nobody in my chat does that? I don't even want to. I should just ask. I kind of want to know who it is now, but I don't. I really don't. I'll find it. I'll find it. Let's see. Don't post it in the chat. I'll find it. Oh, this guy. Someone came in yesterday asking to do that. Yeah, they want to donate. They wanted to do it through donations though, and YouTube takes half of the donations. Oh, look, I see Chance Demon's name in the spreadsheet. That's cool. Well, that's nice. Is that what brokies do? I'm just kidding. They gotta have other people pay for their power packs because they can't open their own. That's what brokies do. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm sorry. I had to say it. It was funny. I had to say it. It was funny. Imagine having to OPM. You have to use OPM because you can't afford your own packs. Oh, that's great. That's great. I found it fast. Well, there's not very many people making Power Pack content. There's really only one other person, but I think it's funny. I just think it's funny. I don't even think I would do that. Like if you guys are interested in something like that where you want me to pull packs for you, you can hit me up on Twitter, but yeah. I just don't see that happening, honestly. More people want to pull them, can't because of the beta. That's fair. That's fair. Quit spamming in my chat, bro. You're about to get clapped. You're about to get clapped. Alright, well, you're getting clapped now. Congratulations. Bring in a lot of people. Also, I was in the beta, or I would have done my own. I just think that's interesting. Let some of your pokey friends use your beta. I think they paid for pack openings in advance, then he would open the packs live. I gotcha. A lot of people from outside the US want to open packs but can't, so they do it through the stream and he sends them to put it out for them. I mean, I would do that potentially, but it would have to make sense. You'd have to send me your vault codes and all that stuff. But I also don't need to use other people's money to make content, so if that's something you guys are interested in, just hit me up on Twitter. We'll figure it out. But I don't need your guys' money to make content, so it's up to you whether you guys want me to open packs for you or not, because I'll continue to just do my own thing. But if it's something you guys are interested in, hit me up on Twitter. We'll figure it out. Definitely if it supported the channel. I mean, it would support the channel because I'd be able to get out a decent video for, I wouldn't have to spend a bunch of money on it. That would be beneficial. But other than that, it wouldn't really benefit me. Like, I can make my own video. Have I tried a silver or gold levels? I've done silver. I have a whole video doing silver. Gold, probably not. Debatable. I might do a gold video just because I need to have a video for every pack, but I don't know when that one will be. When you have to pay taxes on our profits? I don't think so. I'm just sending the card. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Just love to see that video, honestly, especially if it helps support you. Like I said, it would help, being able to make a video with your guys' money. That's helpful. It would just take some time to set up, and enough people would have to be interested. Like, if only 2 or 3 people are interested, I need to do minimum 15 polls, I think, for a video. So, 15, I don't even know, 15 divided, or what would that be? 15 times 25. So I would need around $400 of money up front from different people to make that video happen. But if that's, that's the part I'm worried about, is taking your guys' money up front, because I don't know. People are interesting. People are very interesting. Love to see that video, honestly. Let's see. I think it's a great idea. You only have to pay taxes on overall profit. Yeah, I don't think you would have to pay taxes, because you'd just be sending your card from your vault to their vault. I don't think there would be any fees or taxes or anything like that. Oh yeah, make a poll. I forgot about that. I don't even remember what the poll was. What is it? Oh yeah. It's would you buy GameStop power packs from this channel, but I literally have cards in the description below. So, as many people vote on the poll that say yes, I mean, it's right there in the description. So you're either just clicking yes just to click yes. I don't know. Do a poll for the power packs opening. I don't even know what I would put. The poll doesn't matter. If people click yes or no, the only thing that matters is if someone actually does it. Like, it's easy to just click yes or no. It's easy to click yes or no, but is someone actually going to do it? Probably not. Let's be real. People just talk. People literally just talk. Yeah, I'm not even gonna do a poll. I don't even care. You know, we'll see how many people are serious about it. I said I would do it. You know, let's check my Twitter. Is there anyone who hit me up? Let's see. Let's see. No. So, you know, people can say they would do it all they want, but the reality's right there. No, not a single person's hit me up. You know, GME Corey on Twitter. If you really want me to spin power packs for you, let's talk about it on Twitter. You know, I need your vault code and we'll figure it out. But people can talk all they want. Reality is a complete different thing. And I'd imagine, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's funny how many people are talking about that guy's live stream. It's almost like it's you know, people are coming in here to try to promote, even though it literally says don't promote other. I don't know. It's funny. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny. I think it's funny. You can have the card transferred to your vault directly if you have one, or the person in control of the Power Pack account can get it shipped to you if to pay the delivery. Yeah, I know that. Well, now you're getting banned. Don't promote in my channel, bruh. I don't care what other YouTubers are doing. It's funny. It's funny how they all have to come into my chat to promote. They send their little bot army to promote in my chat because their views are botted or something. I don't know if their views are actually botted. It's just weird. I don't send you know, my followers don't go out and you should have saw Corey's stream. They're not going into other YouTubers' channels. You should have saw Corey's stream. Oh my gosh. Like, isn't it? The internet's a weird place, bro. Internet's a weird place. Yo. N. S. Oh. What's up, Yo NSO? That's an OG right there. That's a real OG in the chat, bro. Yo NSO's a real OG in the chat. You put some respect on his name, bro. You put some respect on Yo NSO's name. That's a real OG right there. That's an actual OG. That's the OG of the OGs. You put some respect on my man's name. Can't just talk the talk, gotta walk the walk, my friend. Yeah, unfortunately, nobody does. Unfortunately, nobody walks the walk, bro. I'm sorry, that's not why I brought it up. Now you're good, Chance Demon. Just like when you started talking about it, I noticed a lot of people came in here and started talking about it. You're good, bro. You're good. I'm here for rips. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I think a lot of people are. It's funny. It's funny how you guys all want something from me, but you don't share the stream. You don't donate. You don't support. You just want to watch me lose money. It's funny how you guys want something from me, but you don't give anything in return. Isn't that interesting? Sure, I appreciate your view, you know, I appreciate your time, but it's funny how you guys want something from me. We're in an abusive relationship. An abusive relationship. Corey sucks. Corey sucks. Where's the John Cena theme song? Corey sucks. So we donate to see content? Nah, you're good, bro. I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. I don't give a shit what you guys do. But don't expect me to don't expect me to fill my part of the deal if you guys can't do anything. That's all I'm trying to say. You guys want me to do a bunch of power pack polls, but you guys don't even support the stream. I ask you guys to share the stream on Reddit. I share the videos on Reddit. Nobody does it. Nobody shares them on Twitter. Nobody supports. You guys just come here to watch me lose money. So I just think it's funny how you guys expect something from me, but I don't get anything in return. I don't get anything in return. I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting how you guys want something from me. I've been streaming every single day for the past year. Nobody cared. But now you guys all want something from me. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? All of a sudden the tables have turned, All of a sudden the tables have turned. Now everyone wants something from me. Oh, I love this. This is funny. What's up, David? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Chatted you up in Reddit and people have been up liking that shit. People have been seeing you. Really? Every time I go to Reddit, there's nothing there. Every time I go there, there's nothing there. But I appreciate it. If it is, then I'm just not seeing it. I shared the stream on Twitter, but it won't help. I doubt my post will pull one view. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. It don't matter. 1 view, 2 views, 3 views. It don't matter. It don't matter. You're mentioned in comments on Power Pack vids too? Really? See, I don't really pay attention. I don't really pay attention. I just look every now and then and I see nothing and I'm like, eh. Alright. r/Pokey Investing plug incoming. Would buying a card off your eBay account? I mean, it's not my eBay. It's just the cards in my collection. I mean, that's a good way to help the stream, though, or support the stream. Actually, I'd be happy if I never saw Pokemon again. You love Pokemon, Kev. Don't lie. That's why you come here now. You only come here for the Pokemon these days. I know it. I know it. Only here for the Pokemon, bro. You came for the GameStop, stayed for the Pokemon. Not bad, man. Got awful news from the doctor today, but it is... Damn, bro. That sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope everything goes well in the, going forward. I'm sure that's tough. Reddit trolls incoming. Pokemon will make us rich. It could. It could. You'd have to invest a lot, though. You'd have to invest in a lot. Oh my god. Oh man. I'm playing darts here and like, woo! I pulled a freaking frizzle whip. A freaking frizzle whip. Oh man, that's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. A frizzle whip. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I'll make my son rich. I spent a small fortune for his collection. I hope so. GameStop built the first Pokemon casino. It's already making us rich. We just haven't seen the figures yet. Oh yeah, you're not gonna see the figures till next quarter either. I'm sure they're gonna keep this on the DL, bro. I'm sure it's so much revenue. Someone in my comment section actually made a good point. Like, 500. If someone deposits $500 in the Power Packs casino, it potentially could create like $1,000 to like $4,000 worth of revenue potentially, if they're counting the Power Pack credit pulls as revenue. Maybe it's only credit card pulls that count as revenue, but either way, it's going to be a massive revenue boost. And then what are the Bears going to talk about? And then what are the Bears going to talk about? I don't know. They're not going to have much to talk about at that point. They're not going to have much to talk about. The fact I know that's not a Pokemon name makes it sadder. I can name the things all day Pokemon should imply me. Is this Pokemon? Why am I so quiet? What? What are you talking about, bro? I'm just chilling. I'm just enjoying my stream like I do every single day. just because you're only here for Power Pack pulls doesn't mean anything. This is the stream. We do this 5 hours a day. Most of you guys are only here for a 20-minute segment because you just want to watch me lose money. What's up, Ant? Hope you're doing good. I've been doing good, bro. Seen a few really good pulls by other people. Hit or miss completely. It's gambling, bro. It's a slot machine. That's how gambling works. Some people win. Most people lose. That's gambling. That's gambling. This is funny. I love it. I love it. Should we see what news there is? GameStop up a little bit. What's Chewy at? I haven't checked Chewy in a while. What the hell was that? $40 for choo-choos. For choo-choo train. BJ Wholesale Club. I guess we'll check that. Oh, down 8%. That's bad. Let's see. You got any economic data today? Fed Chair Powell speech. I assume that already happened. What changes do I think would be useful of the UI for Power Pack since you have used it many times? I think the UI is fine. I don't really care about the UI. I don't really see. I don't know. I don't have any improvements that they should have. I don't really have an answer for that. I wish I wish they would give me better polls. But that has nothing to do with the UI. I remember walking into my first GameStop in 2001 and left telling my friend we need stock in that company, but Webull didn't exist yet. That's interesting. I used to be an avid GameStop shopper. I used to be huge. Like, I remember one year when I was like 16 or 17, I went and pre-ordered like $800 worth of games for the year. That shit was crazy. It was a long time ago. We need screaming YouTube energy for the ADHD crowd. Not today. I don't have that energy today. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, no energy today. Some YouTuber pulled a 101 Patrick Mahomes signed. That's chill. Riveting as ever. I'll name my next catch Frizzle Whip. Carp. Used to be, bro, you've been ripping packs for weeks. Wait, we got Big Moose? There's Big Moose, and then there's Moose again? That's crazy. I mean, yeah, alright. I'm still a big GameStop supporter, but I used to actually buy games. You know, not just YOLO all my money. You know, there was a time where I actually, like, bought things from GameStop. Now I just YOLO all my money at GameStop, or whether it be the stock or power packs. It's yeah, that's fair though. Magic Carp, you catch Pokemon with Pokeballs. I was at GameStop every week for a big section of my life, and my game collection is huge because of them. Nice. I unfortunately got rid of all my stuff. I wish I still had all my games. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I used to keep the receipts and everything. But I think I got rid of all my games, like, whenever PS4 came out or whatever, I think. My wife hates all my games, but I love them. That's all that matters, bro. That's your childhood right there. That's your childhood right there. New to this, how do I share out? Wait, what? What do you mean, David? I don't know what you mean. Damn, no whales. No short interest update. Oh, crypto's up. Wow. Bro, Ethereum's about to hit 5K. What the shit, dude? Good lord. That thing boosting, bro. That thing is boosting. Damn. Damn. That Ethereum is crazy. That Ethereum is crazy. Oh, wow, the whole market's up. Oh, it's because of the PAL speech, I guess. Whole market's up and GameStop doesn't even move. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. Beautiful thing, beautiful thing. Pal hints at interest rate cut. Yeah, I already knew that. Already knew that. Hey, what's up, Break Nation? How are you, bro? How are you? How do I share the live stream? You you click the little share button and copy the link, or you just copy the link and post it somewhere. Close chat, click share button, and go ham. How do you get a Pikachu onto a bus? Wait, how do you get a Pikachu onto a bus? What? Oh, man. Is Roblox shutting down? I doubt it. High on Life 2 takes a gamble adding skateboarding. Fridays are always so bad for news. There's no way Roblox is shutting down. Roblox is not shutting down. Okay, yeah, figured. That would be weird. Wait, is Metal Gear out? Is the new Snake Eater out? That's a good game. If you've never played Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, that is a fire game. Really good story. I've beat it like 20 times, I swear. Any decent polls today or yesterday? Nah, no polls today. We're trolling the people who only come in here to watch me lose money today. They don't deserve polls. You know, we'll do them again. We'll do them again next week, but I'm not giving those people what they want. They don't give me what I want. I'm not giving them what they want. I'll open power packs on my time when I feel like doing it. Not when you guys want me to do it. Capiche? Capiche? Oh man. Cause you know that's why most of the people come in nowadays, you know. The OGs are gonna hang around no matter what. But majority of the new people are only here to watch me lose. So did it come out? Is it out? Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Remaster. Gotta be out. Don't blame ya. If I see you live, I always try to stop in, power packs or not. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. You know, there's a lot of people like that, but then, you know, Majority. Besides the OGs, majority, and there's a couple new people that have stuck around, but a majority of people are only here to watch me lose money, which is fine. But if they if they really think that, I don't know, if they like really think that I'm gonna make videos for them exclusively, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, 8/28. It comes out in a week. Gotcha. Gotcha. What a good game. What a good game. I mean, look how many people have left since I said that. Like, is what it is. Is what it is, bro. You want real supporters, not people who just want to watch you lose money. And it's interesting, like, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's funny because someone in the chat said they posted me on r/pokey investing, so I went to that Reddit. I don't see nothing. So it's interesting how it's funny how people can say they're doing something in the chat, but when you actually go and look, reality is different. It's just interesting, isn't it? It's very interesting. It's fine. It's fine. I don't really care, but I don't really get the point of pretending. And that's why, I'm gonna be I'm just gonna do whatever I want. Because I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I just think it's weird. Everyone expects something out of me now. Everyone wants me to join their community. Everyone wants to promote their channel. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. How you go from having a complete stagnant stream where nobody cares. Snap of a finger, one video does well. Couple videos do well. Now everyone wants your attention. It's an interesting life, But then when you don't give those people what they want, look at the stream, you see the realities. You see the realities, the people who are actually here, who actually care about the stream. It's a very small group. It's a very small group. And I'm here for those people. The people who just want me to open power packs, I'm not here for them. I'm not here for them. No way. No way. If they want to watch power pack pulls, there's plenty of videos that I've made. And it's Friday. Fridays are slow. So there's no point to even do power pack pulls today. Fridays are slow. What's up, Varley? Views popping on that 1K opening. Yeah, they were doing good for a little bit, but just like every video I've posted, they die out. It's still getting a decent amount of views, but it died out. It got to like over 5,000 and then just like died. And that's been the outcome of a lot of the videos. Like, there's people interested in the videos for sure. I mean, I literally just posted this video an hour and a half ago. It's already at 200 views, but yeah, eventually they die out. Like the diamond one was getting, I mean, it got 500 views in 1 hour, 2 hour, or yeah, 1,000 views in 2 hours, but it was getting consistently like 200-300 views an hour, and then Eventually, it starts only getting like 20, 15, and then, soon it'll probably only get like 5 to 10. And that's pretty much how every video has been that I've uploaded. Like, this one really blew up. This one was getting hundreds of views, and then just after a while, it starts only getting like 10, 20, and then now it's only getting like 5, 10 views an hour, which is still good. Getting any views at all every hour is really good, but yeah, it's the big pops are very short lasted because the people who are actually interested in this content is a very small group. It's a very small group. It's cool, it's cool that the second I upload, that small group is interested enough in watching the videos, but it's not enough. It's not enough to do it every single day, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. If yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And it's not creating loyal followers. It's it's getting views. It's getting views. It's doing good, but it's not creating loyal followers, which in reality is all that matters. It's my opinion has not changed. I think a lot of people would get views like this and then they would change their opinion, but my opinion has not changed. Views mean absolutely nothing. Views mean zero. Loyal followers are everything. People who will actually watch your shit no matter what you're doing. People who actually support you. Viewers, getting views from random people is meaningless. My view on that will never change, whether it be thousands of views, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions. Views really don't matter. They really don't. If views mattered, there would be more than 20 people here right now. Sure, there was, there was over 40 people here, but those people are only here to watch me lose money. Those people are only here to watch me lose money. There's actual people in the chat who actually care about this stream and this channel. And that's what matters. That's what matters. 5,000 views, 3,000, millions, hundreds of thousands. None of that matters if people aren't actually supporting you. I don't really Reddit much. Maybe I'll try sharing it. I feel like people would come check those videos out. That's what I think too, but I just think a lot of people, I think I've pissed off a lot of GameStop people along the way, and that's why they don't support my channel, which is, which is fine. Which is fine. But, yeah. I mean, you already, you already pay for a membership. I see your name in here every day. I know you're out there on the grind and stuff. I know you can't be here, so, it's a lot different for certain people. You've been in the stream for a while. I know you. Like, I mean, I don't know you, but, I know enough about you to, like, know that you're a real supporter of the stream. Like, a lot of the new names I've seen, I don't know any of those names. Like, I don't know a single thing about a lot of those people. I think it's completely different. Completely different. Obviously, anyone sharing the stream is very beneficial, of course. Any share is beneficial. Whether it be on just also, especially if it's on Reddit, because I don't have Reddit, I can share the stream on Twitter. That's easy. I just don't have that many followers on Twitter. But I do get a lot of reposts, lately. Lately, I've been getting a decent amount of reposts, but I still only have 50 followers on Twitter, so not getting much traffic from there. Unless GameStop's going up, obviously, then the hashtag and stuff will blow up. But yeah. So any share is really good. Obviously, for Twitter, it's better to repost the content. You know, repost what I'm posting. That's the better thing to do on Twitter. But as for everything else, you know, I don't have Reddit. I don't have Facebook. I don't have Instagram. I don't have I don't have any social media besides YouTube and Twitter. So it's tough for me to share. You know, I tried to do Reddit, but you have to have so much karma to even post. So I can't do that. You know, I don't have the time to build up karma on Reddit. So, you know, any amount of sharing is very beneficial. But I mean, just being like a actual supporter of the stream is so dope, you know. People in the chat like actually know you, you know. They know what you're about, they know what you do. Like that's cool, you know. That's cool. That's a real community right there. Like actually knowing people in the chat. Even if, you know, you can't put a face on it, or you don't actually know what they're doing, you know. You don't actually know like what they think, how they feel, all that stuff, but you know, we know about you. There's a lot of people in the chat we know about. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. And you're not really, you know, it's going to be tough to it would be tough to build that community when you're basing it off of gambling, I guess. At least potentially. Obviously, you know, if I could afford to do power packs every day, I would fucking do it. No doubt, you know. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. If I felt like I could actually sustain it, doing it every single day, I would 100% do it. But, you know, reality is it's a very expensive video, you know, it's expensive. I mean, look at the dude who had to have people pay for, you know, he had to take other people's money to make a video. Like this shit isn't cheap, bro. This shit is not cheap. And I you know, how staged is that video too? Like I feel like that video is so staged, bro. I didn't watch it obviously, but I mean, there's a bunch of people coming in here saying they want to do it through me. I don't have a single fucking message in my Twitter. So how staged is that video, bro? I think that video's staged as fuck. Got his little fucking bots in here promoting his video. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know, there's nobody that's out there willing to blow $1,100 of their actual money to make content. Like there you know, there's people that do it, mostly in the slot world. You know, mostly in the slot world, but as far as the GameStop community, you know, I really doubt there's someone out there willing to just blow as much money as I've blown. I'd be very surprised, actually. I'd be extremely surprised. I don't think people are as insane as me. I don't think people are as insane as I am. Michael Casper, what's up, Michael Casper? How you doing, bro? 100 degrees? Good lord, bro. Good lord, bro. That's hot. That's hot. KCR! What's up, KCR? How you doing, bro? Hope you're feeling blessed. Hope you're feeling blessed. Anyone got any exciting things going? Anyone got any exciting plans for the weekend? Looks like you only lost 1,112 if those numbers are right. Isn't that what I said? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. I said 1,100. That's close. That's close. That's what I'm here for. I'm curious on the numbers. It's not bad. That's fair. That's fair. You know, there's a lot of people only here for power packs. That's fine. But I was doing 5-7 hour streams every single day before power packs. So, you know, my priority isn't in power packs. My priority is to hop on stream and do my stream as normal for the people who have been here every single day for the past year. Like a lot of the people who have been here every single day for the past year don't even like power packs. So, you know, opening power packs isn't my priority. The people who have been here, who have spent thousands of hours in my stream, that's my priority. People who just want to watch me lose thousands of dollars, it's really not. It's really not. It's really not my priority. Excited to pick up my car tomorrow. Nice, bro. Wait, you haven't even got your car? That's interesting. They don't give you like a temporary plate until you get your actual ones? No power packs today. I've just been chatting. That's cool. It's your stream. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Not a. I mean, as you can tell by the numbers, not a lot of people view it like that. You know, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Chance. You know, I know it's not the content you're looking for, but like you said, it's my stream. You know, like I said, of course I want to do more power pack polls. You know, the power packs are fun, but I also, you know, it has to be right. It has to be right. It has to feel right. Heading to the Detroit Tigers game with club seats right behind the home plate. Free food and drinking up until the 7th inning. Pretty excited to see what that's like. Damn, that's going to be fun, bro. That's going to be a good time. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. I'm excited for you. That sounds like it's going to be so much fun. In Belgium, there's no such thing as temporary plates. Oh, wow. So you have, like, that's interesting. So you buy the car and then you literally have to wait like a week or two to get your plates? That's wild, dude. That's actually wild. Interesting. So your car just sits on the lot until you get plates, basically. That's so weird. That seems so weird. Damn, GameStop might break out of 23, bro. That'd be fire. It's definitely something you want to see. It's definitely something you want to see. You do want to see that volume going back up into the 23s. If you need a car ASAP, that would be horrible. Yeah, I mean, you could just take like an Uber or something, but that would be annoying. In America, you drive that bitch straight off the lot, bro. You just get like a little tag up in your window, or sometimes they'll put it on the license plate part, but yeah, you drive that right off the lot, bro. And then you get your plates in the mail like a couple weeks later. Plates only take a day or two, though. It's the appointment at the bank that can take a few days. So, yeah, basically leave it at the lot 1 week minimum. Interesting. That's wild. It's wild how, you know, a simple thing like a car purchase is so much different in a different country. Because in America, you know, like I said, you get your temp tag and you're off. You're off to driving your new whip. Straight from the dealer. Just yeah. See, that's why I love this stream, bro. That's why I love this stream. Like, I would never even know that. Straight up. How would I ever even know something like that if it wasn't for this stream? You know, is it a useful piece of information? Probably not, you know. It'll probably never benefit me, but it is cool. You know, it's cool to know something like that, you know. You got to be I'm cultured now, bro. I'm cultured. Is that the game with Ninja? Or that's a Lions game? Wait, Ninja? What are you talking about, Moose? Even if you went to Belgium, you wouldn't buy a car, so you'd never learn that if it wasn't for this stream. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. That's like, you know, a lot of people think this stream's for power packs, especially nowadays. You know, it used to only be about GameStop, but this is a real stream with a real community, bro. People all around the world. All around the world. We global, bro. We global out here. Cultured Corey. Maybe that's why I should change the YouTube channel to Cultured Corey. It's a good YouTube name. Streams for Belgium knowledge. We love the packs, though. I love the packs, too, but I love the people in the stream more. Want some chocolate and beer. That sounds like an interesting combination. Chocolate and beer, huh? Is that a Belgian thing? I want some Belgium waffles, bro. I want some Belgium waffles. You know how dank that sounds, bro? Belgium waffles are so good. Oh yeah, I have I figured out a way. Me and Mr. Matt Romano, we figured out a way for people on iPhone to join the membership, and I'm pretty happy about it. I don't know if anyone will, but I'm gonna keep promoting it because I know that was a big barrier for a lot of people. But if I copy this link and I paste it in the chat and you click on it, if you want to, you will be able to join the membership on the channel, whether you're on phone or desktop or whatever it may be. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, shout out Stealth 2007. I've never even seen that guy in here, and he joined the membership. So shout out to that guy. And shout out Matt Romano, of course. Shout out Matt Romano, of course. OG. OG in the chat. I need to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Damn, GameStop's really struggling to frickin' break 23. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting with how bullish crypto in the market is right now. That's cool. Can't forget to plug your stuff. It feels cringy when you have to do it, but people don't think about it if you don't mention it. Yeah, I don't have any issue plugging. I mean, it's $1 a month. Like, you know. If it was like $5, $10 a month, I probably wouldn't plug it. But it's literally $1. Like I get 50 cents of it. YouTube takes half, you know. It's not really it's not much, you know. It's not much. So I'm willing to plug that. And also, you know, if you want to buy PSA graded cards, description below. Those help, you know, if you buy those cards in the description below, it helps the channel. And that way you can actually get a product in return of supporting the channel. So that's you know, that's probably the best way to do it, but you know, a cheap $1 a month subscription, that's appreciated too. Rosh, what's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Arca, what's up, Arca? Not together though, but our chocolate is good, our waffles are good, our beer is, and French fries. French fries, really interesting. We call them freedom fries here in America, boy. We call those freedom fries, boy. We don't use the term French fries here in America. We call them freedom fries. We don't want no communist fries. I'm just kidding. I don't want no communist. I don't want to be ordering no commie fries. God, I'm so stupid. It's a good time. It's a good time, though. It's a good time, though. Alright, well. Now you know, if you want to join the membership, there's a way to do it on iPhone. I'll just get rid of those. I'll plug it some other time. Now that I know that works, that's actually a beautiful thing, though. Are the French commies? I don't think so. I was just joking. I'm just joking around, Chance. I'm just having some fun. Just having some fun. You know, there's not much to talk about today. Fridays are usually pretty slow when it comes to news or like stock earnings or literally anything we normally talk about. So I'm just trying to keep the stream light, you know, just trying to keep it light. Oh, we're at 2296. It's going. It's going to the moon. It would be nice to see it break 23 though. That would be nice, you know, pop up to like 23.4 or something. That would be great. That would be great. But it's struggling. It's struggling. There's a lot of shorts at 23. A lot of resistance, but if we break it, if we break that resistance, it should be beautiful. Battle of 23. Is that it? Wait, MB. I mean, you don't have to snitch yourself out, but are you the MB on Twitter? Are you the same MB on Twitter that I think I know? I mean, I don't know if that I know you, but I've seen your name on Twitter. I appreciate you being here if it is. I didn't check my investment today. I'm going to check now. You say they're going up. I mean, oh, it's all the way over there. It's all the way up there in that corner. That's the actual stock price of the stock right now. I can't point to it. It's up there somewhere. There we go. It's up there. All the way up there in that corner over there. I'm not? Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering. I don't know who's in the chat these days. Pull up the chart. You really can't see the chart that well with the with all the stuff. Can't really see it that well. I'll pull it up. Oh, that daily looks... Holy shit, look at that daily, bro. Look at that daily trend. Holy guacamole, that looks fucking good, bro. Oh, we gotta zoom in on that. Look how delicious that looks, bro. Holy shit. Like, if you're a chart guy, bro, if you're a chart guy over here, you're just like, boom. You're just like, boom. You're like, oh, damn, that support looks good. And then you're over here with your resistance, and you're like, oh shit, that's breaking out right there, potentially. Oh shit, that's breaking out right there, potentially. Like, that's, if you're chart guy, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good if you're a chart guy. I would say that looks pretty decent. Actually, there's a very interesting thing. We broke out of like a very key resistance line. I'll bring up my account and show you. I think we did it like a few days ago. But yeah, I'll show you. You know, we got a little short-term breakout here, but we're actually breaking out of a very key long-term bearish trend. And I honestly don't think anyone's really talked about it, because I don't think people look at the stock market the same way I do. But let's see if I can show you. I think a lot of people just use shitty technical indicators that don't actually work. You know, that's my opinion, but let's see. I'm gonna check now. They say they... I'm not. Let's see. To the moon. I heard something about Jerome Powell cutting rates in September. People seem to like that, so that's probably good. Yeah, but they already had that planned, bro. The mainstream news just finally got it out of the horse's mouth. But you can literally go to Fed rate monitor. I don't know if you have the same websites we do in America, but if you type in Fed rate monitor tool and it takes you to investing.com, you can click on that. And this actually gives you like what the market thinks rate cuts are going to be. And this was already, you know, pricing in a rate cut even before Jerome Powell had his speech today. So, I don't know. I this is why I always say I never relate market activity to news, because the market already knew Jerome Powell was going to cut rates. So, you know, that's why I always say, like, news usually has nothing to do with price action. Because, yeah, you got that headline today, Jerome Powell's going to cut rates, but the market already knew. So I don't know. It's just kind of weird. What were we doing again? I forgot. Was I doing something? Oh, yeah. I was going to show you this. So, don't mind all the lines. Here, I'll even, I'll make it better. I'll make it easier to see. It's this one. We'll make it nice. We'll make it orange, I guess. So this nice orange line here, you know, if you zoom in on the daily, you're breaking out of this nice orange line. Go to the 4 hour. You know, you're chilling right on that line. Go to the hourly. You know, you're kind of just chilling there, but that's not really the important part. You know, if you follow this line all the way back, well, look at that. Resistance. A huge resistance line back when GameStop was up above 30. Massive resistance line. Now, if we put it on a longer time frame here, 5 years, I think, we can follow this line all all the way back. So you had, so tested it there. You tested it there, and you kind of broke out of it. You tested it on the first senior bond. Oh, I just lost my spot. So you tested on the first senior bond, as you can see. You tested it back here before the senior bond, the first time you hit 30s. Or I think that's the second time you hit 30s after the squeeze. Ah, I just messed it up. I just messed it up. Whatever, we'll do it on the weekly. It'll be easier. So yeah, there's the bond, you know, senior bond right there. Obviously, it doesn't show on the weekly. Or wait, the senior bond's right there. And then we're going farther back. You can see every time you break above this line, it always sells off. And even if you go all the way back to the squeeze last year, you broke through this line. It went up, you know, it doubled basically and then sold right back through. So we're at a very, very key resistance line here. And then you can even go all the way back to the first squeeze. You know, this is how I found this line. If you go all the way back to the first squeeze, I mean, look at that line, bro. You test it, you break above it, and then you sell off. You test it, you break above it, you sell off. Test it, break above it, sell off. And that has been a consistent pattern for the past, you know, I mean, you haven't really tested that line since the 21 squeeze. Since the 21 squeeze, you didn't test that line until the 2021 squeeze, or the last year's squeeze, 24 squeeze. But now you're testing that line consistently and you're about to break out of it. So, you know, are we going to get a massive move and then a sell-off again? Or are we just going to slowly break out of this trend and start our way, you know, start our ascent again? You know, that I don't know. It's tough to predict longer-term trend lines, but just judging by the price action, it doesn't look like it's going to squeeze up. It looks like we're just going to break out of it potentially. But it also has been a massive resistance line, so you could sell off of it. But just judging by the price action, I honestly don't think we're going to sell off this time. So I think we're going to break above this massive trend line and just continue our ascent, you know, whether it be a slow ascent or... See, I wouldn't really want to see a squeeze type move because if the stock squeezes, you know, it's going to go up a lot and then it's just going to sell off again. Like, I really wouldn't want to see that personally. I'd rather slowly break out of this trend line and just start, you know, start a new bullish trend. But yeah, a lot of lines. A lot of these are day trading lines that I've never deleted, you know. My chart's kind of a mess. I don't really ever look at this stuff. But, you know, every now and then it gets important, you know. A trend line that's been tested like 5-6 times within a 5-year time period, that is pretty insane, you know, to be breaking out of that 5 years later. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So that should be very exciting for anyone who's not excited. You're breaking out of a trend line that's, you know, the stock is consistently squoze above and then sold off massively. Now you're literally just chilling on that line and about to start trading above it. Like, bro, that's sick. That's sick. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks that's cool, but you know, I'm chart guy, so I know a thing or two about a thing or two, and that is badass. That, sir, is badass. Ascend sounds good to me. I like the sound of ascending price discovery bullish. Potentially. I mean, I think the most important key takeaway from that is you've consistently sold off of this line for the past 5 years. Every time you've tapped that line, you've sold off massively, whether it's because of corporate bonds or whatever it may be, but every time you've sold off. And now you're potentially going to be trading above it. I mean, if you know anything about charts and you know anything about market structure, that is so positive. That is so fucking positive. And the last time you broke out of a long-term trend like that was, I think it's this one. Let me make it orange. I think it's this one. I'll make this one orange too. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Oh no, that's not the right one. Which one is it? Oh, it's this one. That can go back to red. It's this one. It's this white one. Or wait. Is it that one? I think it is that one. So we make that one orange, you know. Back in the squeeze, you broke above it, and then you sold off through it. And then eventually, you know, September, you finally broke above it, and look what happened. You went from $20 to 33 or whatever price it went up to. So that's the last time you broke a long-term trend like that. And you can follow this line all the way back. So if we go all the way back to the first squeeze, you were tapping that line. And yeah, that's you know, that's literally the last time you broke a longer term trend line like that. You had a pretty massive move, and now you're about to do it again. Like, and the interesting thing is that first trend line was the bottom of this descending pattern, basically. Even though you were never trading in this descending pattern, really, it was more just like resistance lines. If you know, take this top orange line and this bottom one, and you just take away the chart, you would see those lines, and that would be a descending, you know, bearish trend. But you broke the bottom of it back in September, and now you're breaking the top of it. So that bearish trend, that longer term bearish trend, if we start trading above it, is no longer a thing. Like, that is out of the picture, basically. That is not relevant anymore. And then after that one, you really only have this bearish trend, which was created on the last year's squeeze, and you've only tested it once, and that was during last earnings. So after you break this bearish trend, there's only one more to break. But you've broken all, like, after this, you've broken every single long-term bearish trend. And that is crazy. Or there might be one more. There might be this one. I don't know how far back this one goes. I'll make this one light blue, because I don't have any light blue lines. See how far back this one goes. Yeah, you can see this one's been tested a couple times, but maybe you could say that is one that we need to break. Maybe. But either way, you've broken a lot of long-term, really long-term trending line, or yeah, long-term trend lines, and that's very valuable. Very, very valuable. So we'll see what happens. I think we're about to break this shit. You know, I don't think the stock's gonna squeeze or anything like that, but if you start trading above this trend line, that is, I think you could say that's bullish. I think any person who knows anything about market structure and trend lines and stuff like that would, I think they would agree that that's bullish if we start trading above that. And in a consistent manner, if you squeeze above it, that's very debatable whether that's bullish or not. So yeah, nothing too exciting. I don't look at like technical indicators really. Obviously, volume profile is pretty important to me, and that's why I think we're gonna continue to trade above this trend line, because you've already had the low volume breakout here, you retested it, and you're trading consistent volume in the 23s. And if you keep trading volume like this at higher prices, 23.5, 23.10, you should continue your ascent. Sure, you have this gap here, 2285 to 2260, but, you know, you'll probably revisit that one day if it does keep going up. Most likely. We'll see. But yeah, a lot of bullish looking things here. A lot of bullish looking things. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but looks good to me. Looks good to me. No, I don't have any financial advice. I don't care what you do with your money. I'll be honest. Not trying to be rude, but I don't care what you do with your money. So, there's no financial advice here. I'm just showing you what I see because mostly everyone only looks at like technical indicators and nobody really pays attention to longer term trends and market structure. So I'm just showing you what I see and maybe you'll learn from it. Maybe. Probably not. But maybe. I know you can learn from it if you understand what I was talking about, but most people are so stuck in the way they trade and they're so stuck on these technical indicators, they could never even see how I view the market. So, hopefully you learned something there. Hopefully. I mean, you'll see, time will show you that I'm right. Potentially, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But time will show you that I'm right. I think. I'm pretty confident in my analysis of stocks, especially GameStop. And time will show you. Time will show you, here in a month or two when we're in the 30s potentially. I want you guys to remember this stream. I want you to remember what we just talked about. It might not seem relevant until the price action plays out. Because, yeah, we'll see, Like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I really don't. I really don't. I think $100 is realistic if they can get consistent profits. I think so too, but it's going to take a long time. If you're going off of a $100 price based on fundamentals, they have to have 30, 40 billion in assets. And you're not really there. You're not really there yet. I agree with you, MB. I think it can go to 100 too, but my analysis is mostly based on fundamentals. Like, sure, it could squeeze to $100, but I feel like that's a less than 1% chance. I feel like that's a less than 1% chance. The way I see GameStop trading at $100 is when they've made enough profit that they're sitting on, 30, 40 billion dollars in assets. That's the way that's how I see it. That's how I see it. GME cruising 3% threshold. Chat's about to boom. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I sure hope GME breaks out soon. Selling CCs has been very poor returns. Options are, whatever. Options are pretty whack. I learned some from it. It was interesting to see how you see it. I appreciate that, Chance. 23. Amen. And trading consistent. It's not squeezing above 23. This is beautiful price action, bro. This is beautiful price action. Just nice, slow, consistent above that trend line. Man, this is what you want to see, bro. This is what you want to see. I'm telling you. I know a lot of people are always disappointed that GameStop doesn't move, but if you know a thing or two about a thing or two, this is what you want to see. Cordell accuracy 99. Sometimes. Corey said it's going to 102. GME cruising 3%. How many stocks are valued on fundamentals these days will be priced for growth? Debatable. Very debatable. We'll see. I mean, if it's going to be priced for growth, $100 is a low target. Very low target. I like I like keeping my investment analysis based in reality. You know, I don't think GameStop's gonna turn into Palantir. You know, I don't think a less than $10 billion company is gonna be trading at 200 billion. You know, I think that's a very unique situation. I my investment in GameStop is very grounded in reality. And there's a lot of stocks that are trading on fundamentals. You know, there's a lot of stocks in general, so I don't really want to go and search and show you, but there's a lot of stocks that are trading on fundamentals. It's a very important thing. There's a lot of stocks trading under their fundamentals, and they're potentially undervalued. And, you know, I've seen those stocks play out too. Stocks that price in future price, you know, there's a lot of those too. But, you know, I don't really care about that. If GameStop is going to price in future growth, that's great. You know, I'm going to make way more money than I think. But my analysis and my investment is based truly on the fundamentals and what I think GameStop will do in the future. So, you know, I don't really care if it prices in growth or not. I really don't. Because I think it's going to be very good no matter what. We'll see. You know, we'll see. Doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean I'm right. You know, so far I've been wrong. So far, GameStop has not been the best investment. You know, there's a lot of things outperforming. But I'm looking at 5, 10, 20, 30 years. I'm not looking at what I see right now. You know, my my investment isn't based on emotion. It's 100% based on what I think the future outcome is going to be 5, 10, 20, 30 years from now. I don't care if it squeezes. I don't even care if it prices in growth. As long as GameStop consistently continues to trade at a fundamental value, I'm going to win, you know. Anyone here, I mean, I don't know, you know. I'm going to win no matter what. But nothing's guaranteed, you know. Nothing's guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed. I've grown so much lately. I've grown so much the last half year. These long periods of trading flat didn't even bother me. I'm convinced. Yep. The same, bro. Which is funny, you know. I see a lot of people who are upset about the stock not moving and stuff like that, and I think that's opportunity, bro. I literally think it's opportunity that everyone else is so disappointed. And, you know, that's probably why the stock's not going up as much. Because anytime you have a decent price action, you know, we hit like 23.2 or 3 the other week. Anytime you have something like that and you sell off of it, people get disappointed. And then it goes back up to 23 and people start selling. It's, you know, the market is effective. A lot of people say the market is efficient. No, no, no. The market is effective. The market is effective at making you act. The market is effective at making you feel emotion. The market is effective at making you feel like you're wrong. So, I don't know, man. When you truly believe in your investment the way I do, and KCR does, and a lot of people do, I don't see how you could be disappointed. I don't see how you could be disappointed when you see what I see. Do you see what I see? Do you do what I do? Did I miss the polls? No, we didn't do polls today. We're just streaming. We're just enjoying my beautiful stream. You know, this stream wasn't built on the back of power packs. This stream was consistently going 5-7 hours a day for the past year, even before power packs. Power packs is a very new thing that we started doing. But this stream's for the people that have been here every single day for the past year. Most stocks are evaluated on fundamentals. There's a few outliers that are insane. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But those are, stocks that get, Carvana, Planter. That's what people are willing to pay right now. Are those stocks actually going to be worth that in the next 5 years? 10 years? Very debatable, very debatable. Apple, Microsoft, all those ones will probably be worth more. But any stock that is extremely overvalued, that's based on speculation and what people are willing to pay right this second. When people finally realize that those stocks aren't worth what they're worth and they stop only going up, you're going to see, I think you're going to see something very interesting potentially. I think you're going to see a very interesting rotation. We'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong. But I've seen a lot of stocks get overvalued in my time, and then they turn into garbage. A lot of stocks that are growing in value right now is only, it's speculation. Like, from my perspective, I don't think Palantir is going to be worth $300-$400 in the next 5-10 years. It might go up that high. It might go up that high because of people's speculation, but that's not the real value of it. So what's going to happen when it stops going straight up and people realize that that's not the real value and the market perception shifts? And I'm kind of beating up on Palantir because I think it's very overvalued, but it's just the best example, I feel like. I'm interested in stocks that will be profitable on 20 years. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to do it, bro. If you're investing in a growing well, I mean, it could be bad though, because if you're investing in a profitable company at the wrong time, you might be overpaying for it potentially. But I guess if you're looking at a 10-20 year time frame, I don't know how much it matters. So the timing can be important at times. It's not the most important thing, I don't think, but it can be important. I'm only in stocks for the money. Money. Yo, NSO is a money grabber. Money grabber won't come back anytime. Yo, NSO is that money grabber, bro. I'm waiting on a Form 4. Where's Larry? But yeah. It's I think the common perception of GameStop is playing for the squeeze, but I think if you have done any decent amount of due diligence on GameStop, you can see that it's much more than just a squeeze. There's that potential that it can squeeze also, which makes it very interesting. Less than 1% chance in my opinion, but if you give up on the squeeze moon man mentality, I think it's very easy to see that GameStop is a 10, 20, 30 year investment. There's a lot of people who come in the chat asking me when I'm going to sell. And I honestly probably will never sell. Like, straight up. Like, I might sell a few shares on the way up, but on God, I'll probably never sell my GameStop shares. I think the next 10, 20, 30 years, they will consistently continue to grow in value. With everything they've done and are going to be doing in the future. It is a very interesting investment. You know, does that mean it's going to work? I don't know. But that's what I think, bro. That's what I think. During the COVID squeeze, I was worried about their business model, but their new business model I'm more impressed with. I mean, it was overvalued as fuck during the COVID squeeze. You know, 100% short interest. That's probably a huge part of why it went up so much. But GameStop was trash. GameStop was absolute garbage up until about 2 years ago. You know? GameStop was overvalued. Company was trash. There was nothing good about it up until about 2 years ago. The only thing you really had to bet on was Ryan Cohen. But you know, you saw the price action from 2021 to 23. The stock only went down. You know, there was a couple squeeze moments throughout that time, but consistently trending down. Now the stock's profitable. Now the company's profitable. They're doing a lot of interesting things. And now the stock's trending up. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. But yeah, GameStop was trash up until like 2 years ago. Straight up. Was a terrible investment. And, you know, no offense to the OGs, but I think it's funny when OGs come in my chat and they try to like act like they're all sick because they've been invested for so long. It's like, bro, you were buying the stock when the company was garbage. I only got into it last year because I saw that it was good now. It's you know, it's interesting. It's very the GameStop community is an interesting thing, bro. It's a very interesting thing. I used to get in so many arguments about dumb things, and you know, the people arguing with me were never right. So it's just interesting. It's just an interesting community. Very interesting. I overtraded last 2 weeks, but today made biggest winner of my trades was Teradyne. Nice. Google's soaring. Yeah, everything's going up. Everything's going up. Well, except GameStop. Digital games hit so hard and I moved to PC. I didn't see how GameStop had a future until they started with the trading card industry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Gaming's still relevant, though. Gaming's still very relevant. I think. Gaming is a very... Gaming's a very interesting space, bro. And there's really not very many investments that you can buy that are correlated with gaming. Like, there's, you know, there's like Take-Two and stuff, but Take-Two's trash. Like, that stock's overvalued from my perspective. You know, Unity, or, you know, there's other stocks, you know, there's other gaming stocks, but GameStop's like the only one that's decently valued. It really is like the only one. I mean, honestly, like there's a lot of there's some decently undervalued stocks. You know, there's some good stock picks, but I've analyzed so many companies, probably like thousands at this point, definitely hundreds. And when you're looking at the market cap of stocks based or, you know, correlated with assets and net income and a lot of other things, like GameStop is one of the only stocks that is like actually valued correctly in a lot of ways. I know a lot of people aren't going to agree with that because everyone thinks GameStop is undervalued, but if you look at the fundamentals, GameStop is accurately valued right now, and that is positive. That is very positive. And you're only seeing what, you know, you're only seeing what GameStop wants you to see. You know, you're only, this quarter, they're going to have 10 billion cash on the balance sheet. What if they have like 13, 15 and they're not even showing you that? You know, what if their net income's a lot higher than what they're showing? I don't know, something to think about, something to think about. Something to think about. Do you see what I see? Do you do what I do? Not to be rude, but they can't be hiding net income when issuing their financials. Okay. 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 I know people get butthurt when I prove them wrong, but you see the screen? Go read this book. Go read this book. And then tell me. Come back. Go read this book. Go read this book. And then come back and tell me that same thing. All right? You go back and tell me that same thing. It's right there. You know, it's right there. It's a whole book. It's a whole book that's going to prove you wrong. It's a whole book that can prove you wrong. You know, you can have your opinion. You know, you can have your opinion, or you can actually educate yourself. Let's see. Oh, Chapter 4. Earnings Manipulation. Shenanigan number 2. Recording bogus revenue. I mean, I don't want to read this whole thing, but... Recording revenue from transactions that lack economic substance. Recording revenue from transactions that lack a reasonable arm's length process. Recording revenue on receipts from non-revenue producing transactions. Recording revenue from appropriate transactions, but at inflated amounts. Well, that's about revenue. You know, that's about revenue, but I'm sure there's a net income one. I'm sure there's a net income one. Oh. Shenanigan number 3. Boosting income using one-time or unsustainable activities. Shenanigan number 4. Shifting current expenses to a later period. Shenanigan number 5. Employing other techniques to hide expenses or losses. Shenanigan number 6. Shifting current income to a later period. Oh, should we go read shenanigan number 6? What chapter is that? Where is that one? Chapter 8. Chapter 8. Where's chapter 8? Ah. Oh, man. Isn't it funny when people's opinions can get proved wrong just by simply going and reading a book? Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy how you can go read a book and you can actually learn instead of just thinking your opinion is correct? Why would management at a publicly traded company ever mislead its investors by reporting smaller profits? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Can we read that sentence one more time? Why would management at a publicly traded company ever mislead its investors by reporting smaller profits? You may be thinking that the goal would be to cut taxes. That would be the correct answer for private companies, which care more about shortchanging the tax collector. Publicly traded companies, however, certainly care about reducing their taxes, but they often direct more attention towards impressing investors with smooth and predictable earnings growth. Man, I'm not even going to read this whole thing for you. I don't even... That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. You know, this is why you know, for anyone in the chat, this is why you don't just listen to random people on the internet, because they can easily be proved wrong. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You know, that's funny. That's great. That's great. Isn't it funny how you have an opinion, but there's literally a book written by academic scholars who don't agree with you? Isn't that funny? I think it's funny. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. Also, look at countless company execs who are in jail due to those transactions. Obviously, you don't understand, but that's fine. You're reading a book on how fraudsters have been caught in the past. I'm reading a book based on. I'm reading. It's literally a book on how companies manipulate their balance sheet in legal ways. Like every fucking company does it. So you can think whatever you want, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Sorry I had to prove you wrong. It's okay, you know. It's fine. It's fine, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. You can be wrong sometimes. It's not a big deal. You just shouldn't think you're right all the time. Especially when there's a book that doesn't even agree with you. A full book. A full-on book based on your little opinion. A book, multi-100-page book versus some random guy's opinion. I wonder what I'm gonna put more weight on. I wonder what I don't know. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting how someone's opinion, a full-on book, disagrees. Kind of funny. He has zero knowledge on how accounting works in the real world. Are you retarded or something? The sentence I literally wrote, or the sentence I literally read, private company wouldn't do that. Public company have an incentive to impress their investors. Are you, like, actually stupid? Did you listen to anything I said? Like, do you know anything about accounting? Because it sounds like you're just attacking me because I proved you wrong. It's funny. It's funny. Do you know anything about accounting? It sounds like you're just butthurt because I proved you wrong. I don't know. That's what it seems like. It seems like you just got butthurt because you're wrong. It really seems that way. It's fine, you know. You can think whatever you want, but it doesn't mean you're right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. See, this is why I don't prove people wrong in the chat, because they're little babies, bro. I am not wrong! Yeah, I am not wrong! Hey, if they can't manipulate the balance sheet, how come the Bitcoin stack wasn't on the last earnings? If they can't manipulate the balance sheet in some way, how come the Bitcoin stack wasn't on the last earnings? I mean, obviously, it's because they bought the Bitcoin after the, you know, date that the earnings has to be reported. Duh. But if you can't manipulate the financials, I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. What? Oh. Once again, zero. I think it's funny how you're saying I have zero knowledge, but you're not bringing any information in here. I literally showed you a full book that proves you wrong. Where's your information? All you're doing is attacking me and saying I'm wrong when I'm right. I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty weird, bro. It's pretty weird. It's okay, buddy. You can be wrong. Like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Ah. Isn't that funny? See, this is the last time I'll ever prove someone wrong, because everyone's just a fucking baby, bro. Nobody can accept that they're wrong. You know, it's fine. You know, this is the last time we'll do it. You'll never educate someone who's too stupid to educate themselves. It's fine. You know, this is why we don't do it. This is why we don't talk about trading. This is why we don't talk about stocks. Because everyone's a genius. Everyone's a genius. You can pull a multi-hundred-page book that proves everything they're saying wrong, and they still think they're right. They still think they're right, even after I pull out a book that literally shows them that they're wrong. They will still think they're right. That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's the world we live in, though. That's the world we live in. Everyone's a genius. Everyone's a genius. Oh, man. I can learn some double entry accounting. What book? It took me 5 seconds to find the book, find the chapter. I didn't even know the chapter. I didn't even know what chapter. I just opened it and got lucky. It took me 10 seconds, 5 seconds to do that. Where's your information? You're just attacking me because I proved you wrong. All you're doing is saying I'm an idiot and attacking me. Where's your book suggestions? Where's your information? Where's your Oh, right. It's because everything you're talking about is based on your own opinion. You don't actually know anything. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Interesting world we live in. But you can drop it there, Michael B. It's fine. You know, it's okay to be wrong. You can drop it there. It's okay, buddy. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Until you bring valuable information here, nobody cares about your opinion. Took me 10 seconds to prove you wrong with a book. So far, you haven't put anything of value in here. So, it's okay, buddy. It's fine. It's okay to be wrong. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, but just don't go and act like you know everything when you don't. Has anyone really been far even as decided to use... Wait, what? I don't even know what the fuck sentence you just wrote, KCR. I don't even know what the hell that says. I'm not a genius, buy high, sell low. Amen. Have books ever been proven wrong? So any book that is ever written and proven facts? What does that have to do with me proving you wrong? What is the book? Like, what? Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what? We're just never gonna actually, like, try to educate people anymore. We're just gonna let them live in their ignorance. It's fine. You know, it's fine. We're just gonna let people live in their ignorance. I'm never gonna educate someone. I'm never gonna educate someone ever again, because they're just little babies. Wah! You don't agree with my opinion. Wah! 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 We can end with that. Both of us can agree on that at least. Sure. Am I the ignorant one for literally having a book that proves you wrong while you have your opinion? Am I the ignorant one? Or are you the ignorant one for having an opinion with no facts, no information backing anything you're saying? So who's the ignorant one? You know, we can leave it there, but who's really the ignorant one? The person with actual information or the person with an opinion? All right, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Oh, man. Do you have been ever facts said along the way through ever do you been had? What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused by that. My cat instantly reacted to that. Meow. Actually thinking companies don't fake numbers is crazy to me also, though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's pretty fucking obvious, bro. I mean, if you really truly think about it, you didn't really need a fucking book to tell you that. Like, if you have any creative mind at all, and you don't have bias towards your opinion and thinking you're right with everything, it's pretty easy to see, like, without a book or any knowledge, that of course a fucking company is going to fake their numbers, whether it be for a positive reason or a negative reason. And in GameStop's case, if GameStop truly is doing better what they're leading the public on, that is very valuable because more people who bet against you, the higher the stock price goes. So, I don't know, yeah, pretty interesting to have that opinion. Pretty interesting to have that opinion. I didn't even need the book to prove that opinion wrong, because I think if you like truly think about it, it's pretty obvious. You know, sometimes you just got to accept that you don't know everything. You know, I've accepted that long ago. But most of the stuff I talk about can be backed with information or facts or whatever it may be. You know, some stuff's my opinion, but that's not my opinion. That is not an opinion. I don't have the opinion that GameStop is manipulating their earnings, because it's very fucking likely. Extremely likely, actually. I just got back. What happened? Just, you know, just proving know-it-alls right, or proving know-it-alls wrong. You know, typical day. A typical day in the life. Even though I gotta stop doing that, because people just get upset. People just get upset when I prove them wrong, so I need to stop doing it, but it is funny. It is funny. Please keep educating me. I have no ego involved. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And if you truly think I'm wrong, go do the research on your own and prove me wrong. Like, if you really think I'm wrong, go research and prove me wrong. But nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna do that because I'm right. You know, I could be wrong, but really fucking doubt it. Really doubt it. Have they announced when earnings will be? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's a official announcement yet. Sometime in early September, though. You know, I hate being a know-it-all. You know that? Like, I think a lot of people come into this stream, especially if you've been coming to this stream for a long time. I bet a lot of people have the perception that I think I'm like a know-it-all, and I think I know everything. But I actually hate being a know-it-all. I hate that I know I'm not saying I know everything, because I definitely don't, but I hate how often I'm right. You know how annoying it is to be right all the time? It's actually very annoying, especially in a world where everyone else thinks they're right. Like, it's actually very annoying to be right all the time. So, you know, you can have whatever perception you want about me, you can think whatever you want, but I actually hate being right. I actually hate it. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's annoying. It's annoying telling people the truth, telling people the reality, and they're like, "Nuh-uh! I saw it on Reddit! My grandma told me. My grandpappy told me that, my grandpappy told me they can't manipulate earnings." Now I know you're trolling. I'm actually not. I'm actually being dead serious. I'm actually being 100% dead serious. Being right all the time is annoying. Like, actually. It's actually so annoying. Who hates being right all the time? You lie, it's okay. Me. Me. I hate it. Because everyone's so biased. Everyone's so biased. And nobody can accept another person's opinion, even if it's right. So it's pretty annoying, actually, trying to explain people the reality of the situation. They're like, no! No! Like, that shit's annoying, bro. I'd rather just be stupid. I'd rather just be stupid and agreeable and just agree with everyone. Like, it would make life a lot easier, honestly. It would make life so much easier. But, unfortunately, that's not me. Sadly, that's not me. You know, I've been wrong at times. Of course, everyone's wrong. But the difference is I can accept when I'm wrong. You know, I can accept when someone brings me information that proves me wrong. There's a big difference, you know? There's a big difference. Most people get proven wrong and they get fucking butthurt, bro. Like, I love being proved wrong. I love educating myself on something that I'm wrong about. Like, that's great. It just doesn't happen very often. Especially when it comes to the stock market, because, you know, this is my domain. The stock market's my world. You know, if someone could educate me more on the market, that'd be great. That would be fantastic. But this is my domain. This is my domain. I can see it being annoying. I'm autistic, so constantly info dumping on people is sometimes taxing. But I feel like I have to say some things, so I get it. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, the people who want to listen will listen. You know? The people who don't want to listen, don't want to accept that they're wrong, and just attack you. That's whatever, bro. That's their prerogative. Is prerogative the right word? I don't know if prerogative is the right word, but that's their prerogative, you know? Anyone who's willing to listen, they might learn something. They might learn a thing or two if they just let their bias go and actually listen. But that's not the human way. You know, that's not how humans work. I actually have another good book for that. We'll read it. We'll read a little part if I can find it. Better be getting hella money. I got my third ad in less than 10 minutes. Damn. Probably not. You don't make much off of ads, I'll be honest. You don't make much off of ads. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. I got a full-on library in the back now. I got a full-on library. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. I think it's this one. The Stubbornness of Beliefs. Flaws in forming and updating beliefs have the potential to snowball. Once a belief is lodged, it becomes difficult to dislodge. It takes on a life of its own, leading us to notice and seek out evidence confirming our belief, rarely challenging the validity of confirming evidence, and ignore or work hard to actively discredit information contradicting the belief. This irrational circular information processing pattern is called motivated reasoning. The way we process new information is driven by the beliefs we hold, strengthening them. Those strengthened beliefs then drive how we process further information, and so on. During a break in a poker tournament, a player approached me for my opinion about how he played one of those suited connector hands. I didn't witness the hand, and he gave me abbreviated descriptions of how he stealthily played the 6 and the 7 of diamonds to make a flush on the second to last card, but had the worst luck when the other player made a full house on the very last card. We had only a minute or two left of the break, so I asked what I thought would be a relevant question. Why were you playing 6 and 7 of diamonds in the first place? Even a brief explanation, I expected, would fill in details on many of the areas that determine how to play a hand like that, and whether it was a profitable choice, such as table position, pot size, chip stack sizes, his opponent's style of play, how the table perceived his style, etc. His exasperated response, "That's not the point of the story. Motivated reasoning tells us it's not really the point of anyone's story. It doesn't take much for any of us to believe something. And once we believe it, protecting that belief guides how we treat further information relevant to the belief. This is perhaps no more evident than the rise in the prominence of fake news and disinformation. The concept of fake news, an intentionally false story planned for financial or political gain, is hundreds of years old. It has included such legendary practitioners as Orson Welles, Joseph Pulitzer, and William Randolph Hearst. Disinformation is different than fake news, in that the story has some true elements embellished to spin a particular narrative. Fake news works because people who already hold beliefs consistent with the story generally won't question the evidence. Disinformation is even more powerful because the confirmable facts in the story make it feel like the information has been vetted, adding to the power of the narrative being pushed. Fake news isn't meant to change minds. As we know, beliefs are hard to change. The potency of fake news is that it entrenches beliefs an intended audience already has, and then amplifies them. The internet is a playground for motivated reasoning. It provides the promise of access to a greater diversity of information sources and opinions that we've ever had available. Yet we gravitate towards sources that confirm our beliefs, that agree with us. Every flavor is out there, but we tend to stick with our favorite. Making matters worse, many social media sites tailor our internet experience to show us more of what we already like. Author Elie Parasur developed the term filter bubble in his 2011 book of the same name to describe the process of how companies like Google and Facebook use algorithms to keep pushing us in the direction we are already headed. By collecting our search, browsing, and similar data from our friends and correspondents, they give users headlines and links that cater to what they've defined as our preferences. The internet, which gives us access to a diversity of viewpoints with unimaginable ease, in fact speeds our retreat into a conformatory bubble. No matter our political orientation, none of us are immune. The most popular websites have been doing our motivated reasoning for us. Even when directly confronted with facts that disconfirm our beliefs, we don't let faces get in the way. As Daniel Kahneman pointed out, we just want to think well of ourselves and feel that the narrative of our life story is a positive one. Being wrong doesn't fit that narrative. If we think our belief is only 100% right or 100% wrong, when confronting new information that might contradict our belief, we have only two options. A, make a massive shift in our opinion of ourselves from 100% right to 100% wrong, or B, ignore or discredit the new information. It feels bad to be wrong, so we choose B. Information that disagrees with us is an assault on our self-narrative. We'll work hard to sweat that thread away. On the flip side, when additional information agrees with us, we effortlessly embrace it. How we form beliefs and our inflexibility about changing our beliefs has serious consequences because we bet on those beliefs. Every bet we make in our lives depends on our beliefs. Who do we believe will make the best president? If we think we will like Des Moines, if we believe a low-fat diet will make us healthier, or even if we believe turkeys can fly. I like that book. I like breaking that book out every now and then. You know, if you want to read that one, How to Think in Bets by Annie Duke. Very good book. Very good book. A lot of people have already read it in the chat, but you know, I like breaking that one out every now and then. It's a good one. It's a good one. You know, every now and then. My shit just fell. my snake fell. My snake fell. That was fun. That was fun. Let's see. What's the single? What you are reading reminds me of the people that still believe they'll get rich off BBY, a bankrupt company and delisted ticker. I mean, yeah, but it's not. There's a million things. There's a million things. You know, you could say the same for GameStop. You know, everyone has this belief that GameStop's a great purchase and whatever. But then there's, on the flip side, there's even more people who think GameStop's trash. You know, in the stock market, there's plenty of examples in the stock market, but I don't think you know, it's just in general, being able to accept new information without being, I don't know, just being so like obsessed with your beliefs that even when someone proves you wrong, that you can't accept it. You know, I think that's the whole point, is to be able to get rid of that bias in anything, whether it be the stock market or literally anything. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. The danger noodle fell. No. Come back, danger noodle. And the Pikachu hat fell. Probably means it's probably just gonna fall again, though, so I don't know. I don't know if this is worth setting up again. I don't think it's worth setting up again. You son of a bitch! Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Poker player wrote that. Yeah, Annie Duke. Annie Duke. Alright, KCR. You have a good weekend, bro. I appreciate you. God bless. Enjoy it. Enjoy the weekend, my friend. Appreciate you always sticking around. She's not too well liked anymore. Her brother's Howard Lederer. I don't know who that is. But I didn't even know who Annie Duke was until I read that book. But I don't really care who she is. Read the book. That book has a lot of valuable points that if you apply them to your life, I think I don't know. I think you'll benefit a lot. Whether you like her or not, I don't think it really matters. It's a good book. Really good book. Roaring Kitty suggested it, you know? Roaring Kitty suggested it. So if, if Roaring Kitty suggested the book, might be worth reading. Everyone wants to talk about how they're such big Roaring Kitty fans, such big Roaring Kitty supporters, but that book is literally suggested by him. It's the only reason I read it. You would think if more people were like real legitimate Roaring Kitty supporters, they would know that. And they would have better mindsets towards things. I don't know, just something to think about, I guess. He's a big scammer that basically brought down online poker because of how bad they were scamming. Howard Lederer? Lederer. Won 2 World Series pokers. He's known poker fans. The Professor. Older brother of professional. Oh, he's their brother. You said they were married, didn't you? Oh, you said her brother. Okay. I thought you said they were married for some reason. Founder of Full Tilt Poker. Let's see. Lederer was named along with 2 other members of Full Tilt Poker Board of Directors in an amended civil complaint filed by the Department of Justice in which Full Tilt Poker was accused of defrauding poker players. Ultimately, the company's owners were accused of receiving around $443 million in player funds between 2007 and 2011. According to the Department of Justice, Lederer received about $42 million in payments from Full Tilt Poker during that time. In a statement issued by the DOJ, Full Tilt Poker was referred to as a Ponzi scheme for paying out funds to Full Tilt Poker owners, despite having insufficient funds to cover money owed to players. Full Tilt Poker denied the allegations that they operated the Ponzi. Three-way settlement was reached between Full Tilt Poker, PokerStars, and the DOJ. Full Tilt Poker agreed to forfeit their assets to the DOJ, and on the same day, PokerStars agreed to acquire those assets from the DOJ as part of the agreement. PokerStars paid $547 million to the DOJ, in addition to $184 million to poker players outside the U.S. who were owed money by Full Tilt. Additionally, $150 million from the settlement money was intended to be used to refund U.S.-based customers. Lederer personally settled with the DOJ in December 2012. He admitted no wrongdoing and agreed to forfeit assets totaling more than $2.5 million. Interesting. I remember this story. I've never heard of that story. Bro, another thing. This is why the stream is awesome, bro. I get educated too. I might seem like the asshole who knows everything, but I like learning things too, bro. I like learning things. That's why we don't really talk about stocks or trading here, because I don't really have much to learn in that space, but like random stuff like that, that's cool, bro. That's cool. I gotta go to the bathroom though. I'll be right back. I'm back, back in the New York blue. I'm back. This was the catalyst for Black Friday and why the government banned online poker. If you like poker documentaries, look up the ones about Black Friday. Black Friday? That's like a stock market thing, isn't it? There's Black Friday in poker too? Interesting. Online poker world was pretty wild. Isildur 1 was an interesting case. Never heard of that either. Isildur 1. Victor Blom. Oh, he works with Full Tilt too. Won 500,000. Oh wow. This guy's a beast. I don't know if I want to read all this, but that's crazy. Profit a million. His opponent. Partner with online poker star. Full Tilt was closed. This roll was down 735,000. However, he was then seen playing. That's crazy, bro. Poker player, being a professional like poker player would be crazy, bro. It'd be insane to be up millions of dollars and then, years later, you're losing like a million. Being a pro gambler is a crazy life. That's a crazy life right there. Jimmy makes an online poker game, but instead of chips, you use slabs. Raise you one PSA 10 Blaine Zard. My good sir. That'd be tough because not every card, unless you all had the same cards. That'd be the only way it'd work is if everyone on the table had the same exact cards, but yeah, I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work. Black Friday was the day the government banned poker. All the websites had seized by the US government in the homepage. Wow. That's insane. Random kid showed up in the high roller lobby and played so reckless $1 million pots. At the time, nobody knew who he was. Yeah, I skimmed through that wiki a little bit. That's just a crazy life, bro. That's a crazy life. If if GameStop ever like really truly works out and it goes up exponentially, I don't want to play like poker or anything, but I want to do like some crazy spins on like Regal Riches. If anyone knows what Regal Riches is, it's a very interesting game. Like if GameStop works, I want to do some like real degenerate gambling. I think it would be fun. But GameStop has to like exponentially go insane. It can't just, yeah, it'd be interesting. I want to do some fun stuff if it works. Do power packs give you a rush like gambling? I don't get a rush from gambling, so I don't know. I don't think so. I bet for some people. I bet for some people it does, but I literally haven't even pulled like a pack off stream. So I don't personally I don't get that rush. Like I don't understand why people get addicted to gambling. Like I don't understand it. For some reason it doesn't hit for me. And that's how like most things are. Like I don't get the same feelings as a lot of people do with a lot of activities. If you want to do it for fun, okay, but there's way better slots in terms of better returns and better bonuses. Oh, I know. But Regal Riches is, I mean, there's not many stock, or there's not many slots you could be down hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then one bonus can bring you back. Like, there's really not many slots like that. It's a good slot if you find the right state. Yeah. Yes, sir. Obviously, I would have to, learn a little bit more about it. I only know a little bit about Regal Riches. I've played it quite a few times. Like, and, I've watched it played a lot. But I feel like if you were gonna spin six figures in any slot machine, that would be the best one potentially. I don't know actually. I don't know. I just think it'd be fun. Why we always talk about gambling on Fridays? I'm probably gonna lose some money now. See, like I don't that doesn't work. Like I don't get that. I really don't. I don't get like the rush or the excitement of gambling. I know a lot of people out there, the second they start talking about it, they're like, "Ooh, I want to go spin some piggies." But not me. Have I opened a platinum or diamond? I've done both. The videos are on my channel. I've done both. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum. It's a good slot for sure when you find it the right amount of wilds built up. I just like other slots more personally, but it's a good one. Oh yeah, I like other slots personally as well, but if I was gonna spend six figures in any slot, it would probably be that one. When did you do plat? Platinum was the first video I made. Saw your video chasing the chase card. Wasn't sure what that was. It's a video series. I could sit and spin for 20 hours and, I could sit and spin for 10, 20 hours and not hit a chase card. It's a video series. That was day one. Day two coming soon. And then I don't know how long it's going to take me to pull a chase card. It could take a long time. Bet I'll go check it out. Yeah, it was literally the first, well, not the first video I posted, but the first Power Pack video I posted. I've been making videos for years, so there's a lot of content on my channel. But yeah, first Power Pack video was 500. When watch freaking Volcanic. Oh yeah, there's the short. I have the short, but then there's the actual video as well. I have the full video. What is a chase card? That's gonna be the card people want. The card people are chasing, the most expensive card in the pack. It's a goodie. Watch it all. Yeah, that one is pretty good. We just got wrecked on our high pulls. I wish we would have hit something on those videos, because they would have been a lot better than just getting absolutely wrecked. I mean, I guess the Sylveon wasn't that bad. I probably should have just kept that. There's a lot of cards I probably should have just kept. But it is what it is, learning experience. It's a learning experience. Like, I didn't know, And also, I don't want to have all my money tied up in cards personally. Especially PSA graded cards. Like, I don't... Who knows, Like, if it was, like, sealed product, of course, That'd be easy, but... PSA graded cards, that's very debatable if those are bullish or not. Very debatable. Very card specific as well, I would say. Digging the videos. Glad I got to catch a live. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, Mr. Sandman. Hopefully you can stop in when we're doing some polls live. Because right now we're just chilling. Just chilling with the chat. I don't know. I've never asked you, Break Nation. You're pretty in deep into Pokemon. What do you think about like PSA graded cards in the future? Do you think it's just going to be card specific? Do you think like every card's going to be decently valued or more valuable than it is now? Like, what is your opinion on graded cards as an investment? Obviously, I know your opinion on sealed. You know, I think most people have that opinion, but I don't know too many people's opinions on graded. Guess what I got today? I don't know. Bro, there's so many Pokemon cards. How could I guess? How could I guess? Oh shit, I forgot about Dark Pupitar. No! Oh no, I forgot about that card. Fuck. I wonder how much it went for. Nobody bid it on it? Bro, that's trash. Not a single person bid on that card. That's actually garbage. Oh, that sucks, dude. I was hoping someone would bid on that thing. Not a single person bid on it. Oh, that's so trash, bro. That's actually trash. Tens always hold a premium. Card itself matters. Anything 9 is basically raw. I mean, I can kind of agree with that. I've seen some 9s that are worth more than the raw card, but for the most part, yeah. PSA is launching full grading operations in Germany 2026. There has to be a big market, otherwise they wouldn't do it. Where'd you see that at, Rosh? Where did you see that? I got Prismatic at Costco. Nice, bro. That's sick. Gonna go to my favorite sushi spot now and take it with me and rip it there. Hell yeah, bro. That sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. Do you make videos, Cookie Monster, or do you just do it for the love of the game? A lot of nerds in Germany. This could be huge. All the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff people hoarded for 20 years without a possibility to grade or sell. Ah, yeah. That's interesting. I think you're 100% accurate with it being card specific. I think certain ones will outpace sealed, but 100% card specific. Yeah, okay. If they're older, then yes, but anything in the last few years, 9 is basically raw. That's fair. That's fair. I can agree with that. Nat Turner posted it on Twitter. I love Nat Turner, bro. Nat Turner is like, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, bro. He's a funny guy. He's like one of the only people on Twitter I actually like look at his stuff. Because he's just, I don't know, I just think he's funny. Where is he? What is the reply to this? I believe the main difference is you get Card Ladder Pro as part of the higher tier. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't see the reply. Was it a while ago? It's not showing up. Oh, right here. we'll be launching a full grading operation in Germany 2026. Okay. I did see that, actually. I thought it was a new post. I thought it was a new post. I would live stream for fun if I could, but I can't because I don't have followers or whatever. Ah, I see. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, you could come do the polls on my stream. I don't know how we would do it, but that would be funny. That'd be funny. Probably need Discord or something, but I don't have Discord. I'm a low pop grader, Cordell. It can be lucrative if you're getting 9s and 10s back. Fun little niche. Nat Turner also posted on Twitter that if one person asks him when he's buying shares of GME, he'll leave the board. I saw that. That shit was funny. My haul today was great. 4 Blooming Waters, 8 black and white boosters, Bulbasaur, 151 stamp promo from Best Buy. Wait, they have a Best Buy stamped card? $30 raw? Damn. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Not Pokemon related. 4 Cinemark Annabelle popcorn buckets, keeping 1 and flipping 3. If you haven't seen the popcorn bucket, look it up. It's sick. I haven't. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know if there's a Cinemark any. There might be a Cinemark near me. Annabelle. How do you spell Annabelle popcorn bucket? Whoa, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'd be terrified to have that thing, but it is cool. I'd be so terrified to have that. West Coast got Prismatic at Costco. You're the East of here, get ready any day. I'm a horror freak. I like the Conjuring movies are actually sick. I'd just be so scared to have anything. I'd be so scared to have anything Annabelle, bro. More about the Best Buy Bulbasaur. It's in certain stores or online. My local store, they had them. Huh. That'd be cool to go get. I actually was considering going and trying to find some Pokemon today, but I'm just so lazy. I just rather start up the stream. Honestly, I'm just like, I'd way rather just start up the stream and just say what's up. I looped Costco today. Nice. I just always feel like if I go anywhere, I'm not gonna get anything. So I just feel like I just shouldn't even spend the effort to go and try. Call your Costco, they might have Prismatic. I don't have a Costco. Well, I do have a Costco card. I could see. Can you check inventory? Can't you check inventory online? Costco inventory. Select chat, us in the lower right corner. Enter a message, inventory in your message. I don't know my Costco account. I don't know it. If you're in Utah, they might have it now. If it's still on the floor, it'll be there by the time you get there. I don't have a Costco card I could use right now. It would have to be a few hours from now. But yeah, I am in Utah. They don't. Connections are solid. Feel like retail workers are the scalpers, never see Pokemon at Target. Yeah, I'll give them a call, but I really doubt I'd be able to get anything. I can't go to Costco right now. It would have to be like 4 or 5 hours from now. Hello, are we back? Hello? Hello? Are we back? Hello? What the hell, bro? The stream just clapped out, bro. That was crazy. I've never had that happen. I'm likely getting an entire Sam's Club pallet of Prismatic Lucario and Tyranitar boxes. Damn, how are you getting the full pallet? That's crazy. You can get a card from Groupon. They have a deal. You get a gift card and it makes your membership $20. Oh, I already have a Costco membership. I just don't have the card. Like, I share it. I share the membership, so I don't have the card on me. Some Sam's Clubs have no limit and they backdoor a lot. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Damn, Sam's Club is so far away from me. You just go to customer service and they'll give you a temp day pass if you don't want to wait for the card. Like I said, I already have a Costco card. I don't have Sam's Club though. I talked to the manager after the last drop. They did a 10 limit. Then they let 2 guys take 50 each. Jesus. That's insane, bro. That's actually insane. Second pallet or worker bot. Wow. Good lord, bro. Just get a job at Target. Straight up. Just get a job at Target or something. Sure, you know, you'd be getting, if you could get all those drops, bro, you'd be getting paid. You'd be getting straight paid. Everyone's flipping packs. Yeah, bro. Not the pack. They went from flipping packs to flipping packs, if you know what I mean. It used to be that you flipped packs. Now you flip packs. It's crazy. Whatever happened to flipping packs? I use the bad experience to tell them I'll just take a pallet and bring my box truck to load it into. And she said she would do that since the last drop went so badly. Really? And I'm not paying her a single dime. She doesn't want the craziness in her store again. Wow. That's epic, bro. Hell yeah. What a connection. What a connection to have, bro. That's beautiful. That's awesome. That's actually so epic. So epic, bro. I love that. I'm a decent talker. That's just dope, bro. I love that. I love that so much. The real Pokemon hustler. Rudy Jr. Rudy Jr. I'll take picture for proof if it happens. The only way I can get it is if you have Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you know, that's the only way you'll be able to send it to me. I don't have like Discord or anything like that. Twitter's all I got. It's all I got. The Twitter. So yeah, if you do end up getting that, you know, you can send me the photo. followed you today. I don't use it though. Yeah, I don't really use it either. I just have my posts automated, honestly. I think I have another week or two of automated posts. I need to do more this weekend. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice not having to like think about anything. Just have the content ready to post. It's kind of nice. I mean, I've already gained 50 followers. Like, that's not bad, really, for how little I've done on there. That's actually very impressive. And Gamestop's not even up. Pretty impressive. I think I only had like 500 followers before I deleted Twitter. And I was putting in a lot of work. And GameStop was like so hyped. All you have to do is talk to people and just not be a weirdo in the Pokemon game. Me just being a normal dude has really helped. I could see that. I could see that. I'm sure most people are pretty insane. I need my packs, bro. I need my boxes. Where's my sealed? You got any sealed? Can I get some sealed? Hey, man, you got any sealed? I need some sealed, man. I'm running out of sealed, bro. I need a flip. Anyone got a flip? I need some sealed. Anyone got a flip? Anyone got any sealed boxes? I'll suck a dick for some sealed boxes. Come on. Come on, I need some sealed boxes. Doing that voice hurts. Jeez. I don't lie to these people or try throwing them off to go to other stores. It's some people's lives, and I just don't need it as bad. I get a lot, but I've also handed kids an SPC and an ETB before. Looking for cards with their parents, and I've given them the best stuff. Yeah, that's legit, bro. That's legit. That's how it should be, you know? For anyone doing something like what you're doing. You know, if not give it to them, at least give them the price you paid, you know? I think the kids deserve that. The kids deserve that, bro. Bunch of sweaty bums scalping every Pokemon product they can find. There's gotta be some good people out there. Robin Hood of Pokemon. They were in the store and I've give it to them and their parents to go check out. Oh, hell yeah. That's dope. That's really dope. That's how it should be, bro. That's how it should be. You gotta bless the children up, bro. You gotta bless the children. That's the future right there. If you want your Pokemon to go up in value, you gotta get the you gotta bless the children up. That's your future value. What time? Oh wow, it's already 1:20. It's already 1:20. Stream is flying, bro. I'd imagine there's no news. No whales. Dude, Ethereum is ripping, son. Ethereum is ripping. Intel stock rises as Trump says chipmaker agreed to sell his stake to the government. That's crazy. Canada drops many of its retaliatory tariffs on the U.S. Powell indicates conditions may warrant interest rate cut as Fed proceeds carefully. Let's see. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Man. Fridays are just the worst for news, bro. Division 2 survivals will bring survival extraction to the series. Splinter Cell Death Watch animated series arrives October 14th. Oh, that's cool. A Splinter Cell series, huh? That sounds cool. CHIPS Act companies won't need to give up equity. Frickin' news. That Lego Batman looks pretty sick. Saw a trailer for that. What? The hell? That's so random. People blow up on the internet for some interesting things. Clover Pit devs delay the slot machine Balatro-like by 23 days to escape the blast radius of Silk Song's launch. You've got approximately 12 months left to enjoy Overwatch 2 because it just got the Persona 5 collaboration Kiss of Death. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Yep, a whole lot of nothing, bro. Whole lot of nothing. I don't know what we're gonna do for the next 30 minutes. Anyone got anything excited planned for the weekend? I think I already asked this question, but anyone doing anything for the weekend? Anything exciting? I don't think I'm doing anything. I don't. I think I'm going hiking tomorrow. Either today or tomorrow. Some of my friends want to go rock climb this wall, and I don't rock climb. You won't catch me rock climbing a wall. But I guess I'm gonna be there. I guess. I guess I should say it's more my cousins, not really my friends. Going to the sauna? That sounds amazing. I love the sauna. I love the sauna. I usually go to the sauna like every day. So, I mean, I guess that's one thing I'll do over the weekend is go to the gym. Hang with my mom, helping her recover, so I'll be gaming. Hopefully I hope she's doing good. Is she doing all right? Playing that Switch 2? I hope she's all right. But yeah, I'm sure I'll make more YouTube shorts and get more Twitter posts scheduled. But yeah, probably won't be in a very eventful weekend for me. Hey, peace out, Rosh. You have a good one, bro. Much love. Much love, Rosh. Enjoy your weekend. Popped in the hip, so she can't really get around. Brought her to stay with me. Oh, nice, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, get her out of there, bro. That's crazy, though. That's insane, dude. That's. I hope she recovers well, because that's terrifying. Honestly, that's honestly terrifying. Like that's actually insane that that happened. I can't even believe that shit. I left all my stuff and started driving. Was a wild call. Yeah, bro, I could only imagine. Fuck, I'd be tripping. I'd be actually tripping. Like that's scary, bro. That's actually scary. Hey, I think one of my cards sold potentially. Let's see. Yeah, someone bought the Eevee. That's cool. Someone bought the Eevee. I learned with these PS like when you post one of these cards on eBay, like if I go to one of the listings, where is it? That's dope that one sold. But if I go view on eBay, PSA attaches a $5.99 shipping on here. So I actually had to lower some of the prices to factor in the shipping. So the prices are a little bit lower than what I posted yesterday. So I'm not actually making as much. You know, I think that Eevee, for example, I had to lower the price quite a bit. But it sold for 21. With the shipping, obviously, you know, that's like $26.99 or something like that, $27.98, somewhere around there total. So instead of making the $10 difference, I only made, you know, $15.26. It says, because I think they were only offering me like $10 for the Eevee, so you know, made a little bit more, but not much. Not much, but at least whoever, you know, bought it, if they bought it from the channel or the stream or whatever, you know, they got something directly from me, basically. So that's cool. And, you know, I made an extra $5-6. Obviously, it would have been better to make an extra 10, but at least I didn't have to do anything, you know? I don't have to ship it. I don't have to do anything. I just had to post it, and that's great. I do have this Zapdos for you, Muma, if you want it. I can post it on eBay if you're interested, but it's kind of a worthless Zapdos. But if you're interested, I still have it. So yeah, if you are gonna be posting on eBay, like with any of your cards, make sure you factor in the $6 shipping that PSA attaches to it. Because yeah, there's a lot of cards that were posted extremely overvalued if you're factoring that shipping. But that's cool that someone bought the Eevee. That's cool. You know, maybe I should have put the price up higher, but that's pretty dope. It's cool that especially if someone bought it from the description. Like, that's really dope if someone actually bought it from the description. And the cool part is I can go in here, go to live. I can find the Eevee in the description. Where is it? I can copy, cut, save that. And then I should be able to go to my YouTube studio and go to all these videos, highlight all these videos, and go to more. Oh, not that one, not that one. Go to description, and I can remove, paste that in there, and that should remove that part of the description. And then I can also do it on these. Description, remove, boom, update. And now the Eevee part of, or the Eevee should be unlisted. I mean, let's check. Let's open this video and see. Yeah, the Eevee's gone. But it left this blank. That sucks that it didn't fill in the blank, though. I wish it filled in the blank. I guess instead of removing, I should just replace the whole description. That'd probably be the better idea, but we'll just leave it like that for now until someone buys another one. Oh, look, another dumb comment. Let's read it. I love this. Those eBay listings are not sold for prices. Those are listings that people are asking for prices. Wow. Wow. My comment section is where brain cells go to die, bro. My comment section is actually where brain cells go to die. That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's, yeah, that's wild. That's a wild comment to type. Like, actually. That's an actual wild comment to type. Well, that was cool. I honestly didn't think anyone would actually buy any cards. So that's dope that we already sold one. That's dope that we already sold one. That's really cool. Let's see. If it was a 10, I don't want no 9s for my personal collection. But it's from me. I'll sell it for hella cheap, bro. They're only offering me $5 for it. I'd hook it up hella cheap. But that's fair. I definitely understand not wanting any 9s. I like Matt Romano's mindset. Price it high, let the market rise to you. Do people send offers through PSA, eBay selling, or nah? I think they can. The only issue with pricing it too high is, you know, certain cards, they're probably, like that Eevee. Yeah, I probably could have priced that Eevee a little bit higher. But There's a lot of cards, you know. It sucks with that $6 shipping. That $6 shipping really screws things up because you can price it high, but if that $6 shipping is sending you like way over every other card, nobody's really gonna see your listing. So you can only price it. Yeah, that $6 shipping really screws you over. There's no gap on the description on my side. Oh, probably on the live stream, probably not, but maybe it updates like from the video. I'm not sure actually. Sold the Crypto Cardsmith Mega Box Series 4 for 250 last night. That was a nice flip. Might buy some Series 5 coming out like 10 something. Oh, nice. I don't think I'm going to buy any more Crypto Cardsmiths. I don't even think the ones I had went up in value. I don't remember what I sold them for, but I think only certain ones are going up in value. Cardsmiths. I think I had Series 2. Yeah, these ones have not moved in value at all. Looks like Series 4 is worth a lot, though. Yeah, Series 2 is trash for some reason. I'm glad I got rid of all of mine, straight up, when I did. I'm not a fan of that. That's cool, though. That's a cool flip. Because weren't those mega boxes only like $100? 150 or something like that? I don't remember. You got 20 minutes till the market closes. Would be nice to see GameStop push 23 into the close. But there's not much volume. $100 with pro membership. Damn, that's a fire flip, bro. You were talking about those so much too. You were talking about those so much, and I was like, nah. I was like, nah. I don't want to get any of that shit. But it's because of the experience I had with Series 2. And yeah, I still won't get Cardsmiths anymore, but that's badass, bro. That's a badass flip. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. I mean, it is cool that I can put those eBay links in the description, though. It is a nice way to market my listings through PSA, you know, because I can't directly send people to my store, but I can send them directly to the listings that are mine. So that's beneficial, I guess. At least they have something useful I can do. You know, it's not a complete barrier to entry. I can actually promote my listings and hopefully get, I mean, I already got a sale. Whether that was someone from the stream or not, very debatable. It could have been just someone looking up that card and they bought it. Most definitely. But I guess we'll find out, you know? We'll see if any more sell. We'll see if any more sell. I can't believe nobody bid on that Pupitar. That sucks. I was hoping that thing would go for like 50 to $100 plus. Not a single person bid on it. Nobody wants that low pop, I guess. Nobody want that low pop. Yeah, I'll be excited to see if any more cards sell. I'll be very excited to see. Even though, really only making like 5 if I'm lucky, $10 more than what they're offering me. I guess, you know, if I would have done this with every card, you know, I've pulled 138 cards. If I was making an extra $5 every card I pulled, that would have been $700 extra. So I would be definitely down a lot less if I was doing that strategy the whole time. So good to know. Good to know. You know, we'll see if the rest of the cards sell or not. If the rest of the cards sell, I'm definitely going to probably start keeping more cards just for that little extra $5-10. Especially if we're going to keep pulling packs. You know, I got to try to make it as I mean, I don't think it'll ever be profitable at this point. I really don't think it's going to be profitable, even with the videos. Like, the videos are doing well, but the videos aren't doing that well. Like, the only way at this point for it to work out is if the videos keep doing as well as they're doing right now in the next, like, 6 months to a year. And the only way it's going to be more exponential is if, you know, something happens and we randomly get a wave of new viewers coming to look at power packs. And, you know, maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen, but I don't know. Like, even the $1,000 diamond power pack video, you know, that's only getting 10, 15 views an hour now, which is really good. Like, don't get me wrong, that's really good. But it's going to take an extremely long time for that video to make any, like, decent amount of money. Like, you know, the first initial 5,000 views, that should be probably like $40 potentially. But yeah, if I want to make money back on these videos, they got to consistently keep doing what they're doing now going into the next, like, year. And we'll see, you know. I've had it happen with DoorDash videos. Like, this video's made $100. It doesn't get that many views, you know. It gets a view every, like, 2 or 3 hours. But this video's been online for less than a year. But then I also have, you know, other like DoorDash videos. Like, I don't know, this one's really random. This one's only made $5 and it's been online for over 2 years now. Granted, it doesn't get views. You know, the last view was it got 1 view in the last 2 days. This video, like, this one's only made $7, but it's only gotten 1 view in the last 2 days. Like, so for really the only way the power pack stuff works is if the videos keep getting views. Because if they turn into, like, the DoorDash content where it's only getting views, like 1 view every couple days, then we pretty much blew all our money for nothing, basically. We pretty much blew all our money for nothing, which is, you know, that's a real possibility. It's definitely a real possibility. I mean, one of the videos I made's only made like $5, and I probably lost like $150 in that video, so, you know, it's not really adding up. We need something very interesting to happen, or, you know, we just need time to work in our favor. Let's see. I was really rooting for a huge 1K pack pull. Oh, that would have been nice. Sylveon was sick, just not for 1K. Yeah. I mean, I could have kept the Sylveon, though. I sold that Sylveon for so cheap, bro. I definitely could have kept that and posted it on eBay and probably sold it for like $850, $900. You know, with fees and stuff, I probably would have made like $750 to $800. But that would have been like $100 more than what I sold it for. But yeah, that was a terrible pull. What is hilarious, Cordell, not one larger Pokemon YouTuber from what I've seen, has talked about GameStop power packs. Yeah, they probably don't have the invite for it though. I would imagine. I bet a lot of them don't even have the invite. I'm pretty lucky to have the invite, but yeah, that's why I didn't do any polls today, cuz I need to get another credit card bonus before I start doing polls. And I should have another credit card come in next week, but I truly like have to hedge the bet because the videos are not going to hedge the bet from my perspective. We've only been doing this for like a week or two, but from my perspective, I don't know if the videos are gonna hedge the bet. Like I truly don't think the videos are gonna make my money back. It's gonna take a miracle. It's gonna take a miracle. We'll see. So I kind of need the credit cards. I need the sign up bonuses. I'm gonna see if I can get on Reddit and spread the word on these. Pokemon fans want to see this shit. Yeah, post that $1,000 poll on any Reddit you can. That would help, I'm sure. Like I don't think anyone's really shared the videos on Reddit. Like whenever I go look on Reddit, I don't see anyone talking about my videos or my stream or anything like that. I don't think anyone's sharing the content on there. So it would be helpful, It definitely would. It could also bring in like a new wave of like a few hundred, maybe even a couple thousand people to watch the videos, and maybe that will reignite the video's popularity potentially. I don't know, I don't know. But definitely sharing the content is the number one thing you could do, no matter what, whether you're sharing it to 5 people, whether you're sharing it to hundreds of people. Like, sharing the content is number one. The more eyes, the better. The more people that watch it, more people that are willing to share it, just the more it spreads. That's the best thing you could do for any creator is share their content. I think it's because larger Pokemon YouTubers make their own blind packs with slabs, could see it as competition. Yeah, I could see that. It's either that or they just don't have the invite. But yeah, when a big content creator when a big content creator makes a power pack video, it's gonna go one of two ways. Either it's gonna massively increase my viewership, or it's gonna take all the viewers away because anyone new is going to watch the big YouTuber's video. Those are, and I've had that happen. I've had big YouTuber, like my how to count cards video. That video used to crush. That video used to absolutely crush. And then some big YouTuber made a how to count cards video, and my views spiked for a while. Like, my views on that video went crazy. But after that, that video is not that good anymore. So it can be bad for like a big content creator to make a video about it. It can be bad. But it also could be good, Who knows? Who knows? I've already made a lot of GameStop Power Pack content. That was one video. I've made a decent amount of content already. So maybe that same outcome wouldn't happen. But it's definitely an outcome. Very much rooting for you, my dude. I appreciate it, Break Nation. I just want the videos to do well so we can do more stuff. Like, if the videos blew up, I'd be able to do $50 polls. I'd be able to do $100 polls. If they blew up enough, maybe I could do $500, $1,000 polls like all the time. But when the videos are doing well, but they're not doing well enough. Like, they're not even doing well enough to really sustain the $25 packs. It's tough. No one's got the work ethic to stream like you do in the Pokemon game. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Streaming 5 hours a day is crazy. Honestly. That's a lot of streaming. Most people have other things they gotta do. Which I probably should as well, but this is what I choose to sacrifice my time towards because I think it can work. It's definitely a risk. It's definitely a risk. I'm not over here using other people's money to make fucking power pack videos. Like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. And then coming in my live stream to promote it. Like, I don't go into other people's live streams to promote my stream. Like, that's so weird, bro. That shit's weird. I mean, there's a couple legit people, but it really truly seemed like they just sent a bunch of people to promote their video in my stream. So odd. So odd. Little do they know. Little do they know that my viewers just like hanging out here. So yeah, I don't know. I hope the videos get another like wave of viewers and they blow up again potentially. Like I truly hope that happens. Because that'll change the game. That'll definitely change the game. Five more minutes. Guess we're not getting 23 into the close. Is the volume that trash? 5 mil? What's the volume been lately? Like, I haven't really paid attention. That's around 5. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. It's average. Some average volume. No, 23. Yeah, maybe next week. Maybe next week. We'll see, I guess. Either way, 22.9's not bad. It's not a bad close. We'll take that. Obviously, pushing 23 would be the better thing to see. MJ like 23, now he's sad. Yeah, give us 23, bro. Give us MJ. Give us MJ. We need that goat. We need the goat. Ugh. Oh, man. Friggin' sleepy. Sleepy. I'm just not sure what I'll do if we can't get to 23. Do I sell it all? I can't keep doing this. Is it draining on the soul? Someone said that in here. I think it was yesterday. They said watching GameStop trade flat was draining on the soul, and I was like, no. No, it is not. It definitely is not. GME feeling like a dormant volcano one of these days. See, I don't think it's even ever gonna squeeze. I mean, it can't. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna squeeze. I mean, take it from me, just anyone who's holding options right now is getting absolutely wrecked. Anyone who's holding shares is in a they're chilling. Like, if you're trading options, I could see why you would be disappointed. Or if you're holding options, I guess I should say. But if you're just holding shares, I mean, I don't see how this could be. I just don't understand how you could have a problem with this price action if you're just holding shares. Next Friday has to be. No, it's tomorrow, bro. Moas is tomorrow. I missed the tears. Nah, he was good. He was good. Generally curious to see how much revenue these power packs are going to bring in. Fuck, man. If it's anything like CSGO gambling, it could be upwards of $1 billion. But in the beginning, it's probably only going to be, lower 100 millions. And as a beta, it might not even be that much. That's like the real interesting bet is what happens when this becomes like a global thing. Negative revenue once I go on a hot streak. Oh, I wish, bro. We need a massive hot streak. We need like 2 or 3 chase cards in a row. That would be fucking sick. I mean, in my experience of gambling, anything's possible, but very unlikely. One more minute. Out of my investment via power packs. And there's your close, 22.89. Ding, 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 ding. I don't have the bell up. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. That was a good stream. That was a good stream. That was fun. That was fun. See, we can still stream even without power packs. A lot of people get upset, but, the people who are, the people who actually care, who actually matter, they're here. They're hanging out. They're showing love. It was still a pretty good stream, honestly. We had over, especially, I mean, even the last, hour, we still had, 15, 20 people. But for the most part, we had, consistently over 20. There's points where we had 30. Most people just want to see the power pack openings, which is fine, but hey, people are sticking around to listen to the stream. That's great. That's great. Some people get butthurt because they think they know because they get proven wrong about financials, but it's fine. It's fine. Next time we'll just ignore those people, Next time we'll just let them live in ignorance. Next time we'll just let them live in their ignorance. But I am going to get out of here. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Thank you. God bless you. I don't really know what else to say. Shout out to whoever's here. It looks like it's just Muma, Moose again, and Break Nation. Choopy. I don't know who else is here. Either way, I appreciate you, whoever's here, whether you're lurking or typing in the chat. God bless you. I hope you have a good weekend. Monday's going to be insane. Why? What's happening on Monday? I'll open a couple packs? Nah. We'll open them next week. Switch 2 is going to cause the Moas. Now I got to wait until GTA. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Yo NSO. Much love, Yo NSO. Have a good weekend, bro. Moose again, Break Nation, Muma, Choopy, whoever else is here. Have a good weekend. God bless you guys. I'll see you on Monday. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend. Peace!